Good evening, good morning. Whenever you listen to this live, remember, hit the like button, subscribe. You know the vibe. Oh boy. Shout out to Cigar Talk. I'm glad you got Frank on the show. We got a lot to talk about. Please watch my show. And if you don't like anything that I say, you know what you can do for me. Get your motherfucking dog ass somewhere on somebody else's channel, man. We talking about Tank versus Frank over here. Hey, but what's up, though? Everybody good? Y'all smoking good, eating good, living good, exercising, getting your children right for school, man. You know, everything that you're supposed to do as a man and a woman. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Shout out to everybody that's doing that. But we got a hella fire show, and oh boy, I'm finna let it run because boy, shout out to the Rise Podcast. Y'all said it. Y'all said it on the show. I was listening while I was at work. Y'all said, boy, Leonard, you done dropped the mic. They gonna be cutting this motherfucking live up and posting this shit everywhere tomorrow. Well, goddamn it, I'm one of them. And the shit that was said on that show was just mind-boggling. That shit was mind-boggling. Yes, it was mind-boggling to everybody that's out here struggling, working a 9 to 5, 3 to 11, 11 to 7, whatever shift you working on, brothers, sisters. And you're a fight fan and you're spending your hard-earned money to see these fights, this is what they think about you. You fried chicken, biscuit eating, basketball dunking, 360-degree basketball dunking, spit spade nya. Go the fuck back to Africa. Go the fuck back to Africa. That's what they think about you. This the state of mind that Negroes are in, though. See, that used to be the state of mind that others used to be in. But we finna hear the state of mind of the African American Negro tonight. Mind boggling. Wow. And I understand the business, man, because it's all about the money game with me. But boy, shout out to the Mexican monster. What did he tell Sheik over there in Saudi Arabia? Yes, he told them he would give all of the money to charity if he loses to Canelo. And if he wins, he would donate a large portion of the money to any charity that the Sultan wants to. Why? Straight up commendable, but why? I'll tell you why. Man, that man is strapped for life. Those people over there understand that certain amount of money can set you for life. So when you're not a materialistic person, you can afford to get the bare minimum for a fight to prove your point. These people go to Mexico with this American money and it triples and quadruples. So come on, man. Let's see the same thing on the Negro side, how it used to be, how we used to share the wealth. There ain't no more sharing no more wealth nowadays, is it? Ain't nobody finna take lesser pay. I understand that. But this is a sport at the end of the day. Even though it's a business, this is a sport at the end of the day. And even though this is a business, this is a sport at the end of the day. In sports, you have to get accolades. You have to win championships. You have to prove that you are the best because this is a sport at the end of the day. And I'm just saying, I don't understand anybody that does not want to see a champion. And anybody that says they don't care about championships are trying to change the game. And you know what we do about niggas that try to change the game. Them niggas lame. And that's for sure. So I'm just really and listen, I got to shout out the cigar talk, man, because I had to, you know what I'm saying, play some of this video, man, because you know what I'm saying, we gotta hear the shit Frank said about Tank. But Frank, you said some cap shit tonight, G. I wish I can get you on motherfucking My Opinion Matters, man, so I can ask you some questions, G. But there's a lot of questions I would love to ask Frank Martin. No disrespect, but I gotta ask this shit because the dude didn't ask you the questions that I was thinking about. You understand me? Like, did you know that did you drop? You said you dropped the Shakur fight because of money, but like, come on, man, you actually want us to believe that you would drop that fight knowing what they're gonna call you a duck unless you knew you had a Tank fight? Hmm? Come on, man. I don't know. I just be trying to figure out what people really be thinking. And niggas don't be asking the right questions, man. Why is that, G? I forgot what I named this video. Hold on. But yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about. We're gonna break this shit down. Leonard Ellerby just was going crazy tonight on the Rise podcast. Man, they said it. You Negroes said it. Y'all say, boy, they gonna tear this motherfucking video up. You hear me? Yes, the fuck we is, man. What's up, family? Is we having fun with this boxing talk, man? This shit is crazy. You got so much content now, man. Niggas going crazy, talking crazy now that like they mad that Frank Martin confident in his motherfucking self, man. It's crazy, yo. Like this man feel like he can beat motherfucking Tank, and niggas like he thinking he crazy. You crazy for having confidence in yourself now, man. But yo, they might have, you know what I'm saying, seen something in Frank. You know what I'm saying? They might see something in Frank that they think they can expose. And I see what they see. Cause Frank, my nigga, you take punches too. You slick, but you ain't you try to you like I guess you like to take punishment. You like to counter. You coming in, hey nigga, you come in like you trying to hurt something, nigga. So that's what they like. Cause Tank gonna counter you, bro. Tank gonna counter you. Yeah, he gonna try to hurt you too, bro. Yeah, you said it. You said he's real explosive when you sparred him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so explosive is different. Explosive, it comes out of nowhere. Like you working on your car, next thing you know, boom, that shit just blow up in your face. Like, oh, you dead. You know what I'm saying? Not beating the motherfucker to death and that shit hurting. No, man. It's just like out of nowhere, bye bye. So that's what you gotta watch for with Tank. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see if you can do that. Well, boy, that's gonna be a hard thing to do, ain't it? Let me send this shit again. That's gonna be hard to do, G. Damn, boy, I don't know what else to say about that, bro. Like, these niggas talking cash money shit, bro. They talking so much shit that it's like they trying to say the Tank was lying. Nah, hey man, I don't know what happened. Tank said he hurt that boy. He said don't get your boy hurt like he got hurt before. I remember him saying that. It's true, right? But now you got Frank saying, nigga, no, that nigga ain't hurt me. I don't know why he said that. I hurt him and he got mad and then wanted to take the gloves off and fight. That's what I heard. That's what I heard the man say. I ain't even play the whole interview, but I'm gonna play some of this shit. So, okay, it was on mine. Let me take this and throw this away and go back out and go find that. I be putting titles on shit that I forget that I gotta stop smoking weed, G. Nigga. Yeah, but yo, that's what he said. So when you say what you say, you gotta play it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play it, nigga.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespected me. You know, like cause he know. You know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he got to see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I was just took the 25% and blah blah blah. So nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where
I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yes.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Cause we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I mean, I'm sure I know it's some footage out there.
Somewhere.
Like, yeah, for sure. Showtime crew was there. They was on the ring. You know, there was other people around. I seen something. They say it's a video that surfaced. Somebody got the video.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And they was watching it. But
did Floyd say anything to you? Like
the sparring was like we was fighting. Like
it was like a fight. It wasn't boxing. Like it was.
Yeah, nah, we was fighting in there. You know what I mean? So like, you know, you get in that mode and you don't feel nothing. That's how it was. You know, but when we first started, it was I could tell he had power or whatever. But after when I hit him with that shot, and he grabbed and got to grab and all that, that's when we got to like, you know, we got to just fight.
Hold on, did you feel like you hurt him? Was you in your head like, okay, I just hurt Tank just now?
I hurt that nigga.
Yeah? Facts?
Yeah,
Woo, it's not a lot of people that can say that, Frank. I'm just trying to let you know. Not a lot of people that say that about Tank. This is Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he hurt me.
Know what they're talking about. They really don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they definitely was throwing around numbers. I was scratching my head like, that don't make sense.
No, it don't make sense. No, it don't make sense. And they don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side, that's why they always say, nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder. No, we're gonna talk about the A side. Cause that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always been like that too.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people,
and that part's okay, they all got to get in line
and wait their turn.
And then when they act up, then they go to the back of the line.
Hey, wait, back in the line.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
What happened when they act up, Miss Salaby? When they act up, they gotta go back to the back of the line.
Damn. Hey, they better read in between the lines on that.
That's it. That's it. And I did an interview yesterday and I had them dying laughing. I said when you bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
Man, because it's just like, you know, when you really think about it, if somebody's being very disrespectful, why would you want to bless them?
Yeah.
When you just think about it, and we just saying life, forget a fight. If somebody's disrespectful, why would you want to put them in a situation where you're actually blessing them?
Right, yeah.
And everybody, and as it relates to boxing, all these fighters make a bunch of money. But there's levels to the money that you can make. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could drop the mic right now and walk off.
He killed it, yo. All the stuff I've been saying, everything I've been saying, he just.
Hey, boy, y'all, this podcast gonna be chopped up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, but Leonard, man, I just want to thank you and appreciate you, man, to the fullest, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because guess what? We need a brother like you, man, to set the record straight.
Yeah, I'm always set the record straight, and again, just tell it like it is, give you what the facts are.
Right.
And a lot of times people don't like it. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And another example, and this is something I do want to play the air with.
Come on with it.
Like, Aram had a lightweight tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
He organized the tournament. He signed guys to be part of the tournament. So there were a few guys that were in his stable, is, whatever. Okay. That man has a plan. They not sitting around, twiddling their thumbs. They're a good promotional company. And that's why they sign guys to give them opportunities. So how in the fuck you gonna be calling out somebody else who's not a part of what y'all doing when the old man, that's his shit?
Damn.
Yo, let it drop the mic and walk off.
Listen, you're not getting ready to tell him what he's getting ready to be doing. Y'all partner, all the fighters. This is all, and I'm not singling out one particular fighter. I'm just saying, it's like, even when they was talking about this bullshit about some Lomachenko. Okay, he's had a plan all along for what he was gonna do. That's his guy.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
That's his guy. That man ain't gonna hand nobody over to, they have a plan for that hardware that they got over there. You got young up and coming fighters, and they just wanna pass it on down and give their own guys opportunities. The only difference, if there's a shitload of money somewhere where that promoter can make a bunch of money, he don't really, it's either way. Okay, but for no short ass money, he ain't getting ready to take no risk.
Nah. Tell him, Leonard.
He ain't getting ready to take no risk. And that's just kind of how the business goes. That's why it's just like, I just laugh when you see, because nobody wants to have that kind of conversation with me. And then, see, when I said what I said, they like, y'all just don't. But then the old man, he come out and said it on the record. He said, why would I want to do something to give Gervonta Davis an opportunity? And Tank don't need no fucking opportunity.
Tank is the opportunity. You know what I mean? So it's like, fighters want to fight, and like I said, I know without Tank saying this or Tank saying that, Tank wants to get each and every last one of the guys that he think he needs to get. But you just got to be patient.
I want to see Tank fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what these numbers do in a couple weeks.
Man, listen. The tickets ain't moving.
You hear that, Leonard?
I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, Coach. You said you had a treat for us, Coach. That's a nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We was talking about how they tickets are doing.
Yeah, and I said I've gotten a few calls about that.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Over the last week.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because, it's like, it don't work like that for everybody. It's like, it don't work like it's none of this stuff, making these fights, putting them in the right locations, and understanding what the marketplace looks like. They don't understand that. They don't understand. You can't just run up in a place and expect to, run the numbers up and jack prices up. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. People work hard and they want to pay for what they want to pay for.
Yeah.
Right.
Not what you think that they should be paying for.
Right.
You give a fan something that they want to see, they're not going to complain.
Yeah.
They're not going to complain.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, whether Tank has a title, 4 titles, or 99 titles, them fans is coming.
Yeah. The fans asking them to come to their city. They're like, yo, when y'all coming to our city?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I get calls about that all the time. I just always just say, just be patient. He gonna let you know. He gonna let you know when and where.
Yeah.
When and where.
So can I ask a question?
Sure.
And I want to be clear, this question is not for one specific fighter. This is for all boxers. Can you actually hurt a boxer's career by putting his fight in the wrong location?
1,000%. 1,000%, because what that does is from the business side.
I'm on a podcast.
From the business side, it's gonna look a certain kind of way. Because last thing you want to do is misgauge this thing, and you go into a venue and it's not all the way full. You know, and you're supposed to be in a big fight, big event. You know, so again, all of those kind of things. I'm not saying it ruins your career, but again, you can't make pivotal mistakes like that in a person's career, because then when it's over, and then you got to move on to the next situation, still in the signal. Nothing. A lot of these jokers is like they don't mean nothing.
That person.
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. And it all got to make sense to him.
Yeah. What about who we going? What about who we going to get next, Leonard?
This is the most important thing. It's always going to be on his terms. Always going to be on his terms.
What about who we going to get next? How you feel for that person?
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank gonna let you know who, when, and where. And when he do that, obviously the coaches and them, they already have the information that they need to prepare and do what they need to do. But Tank's gonna let everybody know what he gonna do, when he gonna do it, and where he gonna do it at.
Yeah. That's what's up. He said it. That was God day.
Yeah, because you know the fans sometimes in the media, Tank this and Tank that. I don't pay it no attention, because at the end of the day, I have fun once in a while with him, with the fans of the media. But I don't pay that nonsense no attention, because Tank is he's on a whole nother level, and he's in a lane by himself, and nobody's on his level, none of his peers, none of his. So they trying to get to the level where Tank is, and it's like, you know, it's like they don't understand how this stuff goes. You just can't just say I want to do this and like, and that's the part I be having to put people in check, because see they talk the bullshit, you know, to the people who don't know. They say, oh well, we've been trying to fight him, we've been calling him. It don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? And it's like a lot of these jokers is like they talk that talk, but it's just what they call it, clout chasing. That's all it be.
That's it.
That's all it really be. And I've heard it all. We've been trying to fight Tank for years. You ain't been trying to do shit. You ain't in no position to be doing nothing.
Let them tell it.
Yeah, let them tell it. Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know.
No, we know it. Hey, Leonard, like I said, you'll text me and say, Cal, don't feed into that. Leave that
don't feed into the nonsense, because it's like, Calvin, you on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
and it's like,
always tell me that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, is that they trying to be where you already at. You know what I mean? And they try to do anything to try to downplay the success and the guys that on Tank's resume. It's like Tank. A lot of these guys are very good fighters that Tank is fought and beat.
Tank just make it look easy.
Yeah, and that's all it is. That's all it is. Is that you know it's like, but it's just their way and means of just trying to get under your skin and try to get some of these haters riled up. But what they don't understand is that they say all these things on like Twitter and all that, but those aren't the people. Some fans are buying the fights. Some of them are. But a lot of these jokers are still in the signal. You know what I mean? They streaming. So it's like, who are you talking to?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like fights are made behind the scenes, and they all got to make sense.
Thank you, Leonard.
They all got to make sense.
I say that all the time. They just don't get it.
They just
y'all heard it from the CEO.
They never will get it. They never will get it, because again, Tank Davis has the best team in boxing, and that's something that they're all jealous about. It's like Tank ain't got to sit there and call no names out. Tank is the dude. He ain't got to say nothing. He ain't got to say nothing. But let's be clear about this. He gonna get each and every one of them. He gonna get them all.
Oh, you know they're gonna chop this podcast up tonight.
He gonna get them all. Just gotta be patient.
Leonard Allaby threatens everybody.
he gonna get them all, but it's gonna be on his terms.
That's right.
It's gonna be on his terms.
I need a T-shirt say on his turn.
Yeah, they're gonna be on his terms.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to sum it up, Leonard.
Yeah.
On his turn.
On his turn.
That's the only way it can be.
Face of boxing.
That's it, and he's put himself in the position. He's worked very hard to get in this position, and it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get bigger and better.
You've been saying that for years, man.
Yeah.
God,
Tank don't call nobody out. Tank ain't gotta call nobody out. He ain't gotta call nobody out. Everybody chasing him. It's one person that they got in their mouth at all times, and that's Javante Tank Davis. They can't even promote a fight without bringing up his name.
I remember you saying that, like, yo, what type of promotion this is?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. Because Tank is the only name that's ringing everywhere. Everybody want to see Tank fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what these numbers do.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta, when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespected me. You know, like, cause he know. You know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he gotta see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said, he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I was just took the 25% and blah, blah, blah. So nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in the sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where he said.
I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yes.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Cause we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I mean, I'm sure I know it's some footage out there.
Somewhere.
Like, yeah, for sure. Showtime crew was there. They was on the ring. You know, there was other people around. I seen something. They say it's a video that surfaced. Somebody got the video.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And they was watching it. But
did Floyd say anything to you?
Like, the sparring was like we was fighting. Like
it was like a fight. It wasn't boxing. Like it was.
Yeah, nah, we was fighting in there. You know what I mean? So like, you know, you get in that mode and you don't feel nothing. That's how it was. You know, but when we first started, it was I could tell he had power or whatever. But after when I hit him with that shot, and he grabbed and got the grab and all that, that's when we got to like, you know, we got to just fight.
Hold on, did you feel like you hurt him? Was you in your head like, okay, I just hurt Tank just now?
I hurt that nigga.
Yeah? Facts?
Yeah.
Woo, it's not a lot of people that can say that, Frank. I'm just trying to let you know. Not a lot of people that say that about Tank. This is Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he hurt me.
Know what they talking about.
They
really don't know what they talking about.
Yeah, they definitely was going around numbers. I was scratching my head like.
I don't know, G. What's up, YouTube? Hey, check this out. As far as this Frank Martin versus Shakur situation, this is my opinion, man. You talk about he disrespected you. It's all about first blood. Okay, so niggas doing this shit to get paid. And you took food out their main mouth by jumping out the fight, so, you know, he felt how he felt. Moving on. You know. Wow, did you hear what he said? They said if you beat Tank, this will change your life. I mean, the man obviously feels like he can beat the man. And sparring is sparring, but I guess you feel how you feel. They said it wasn't really no sparring, it was really a box. They was really fighting. But we'll see if it do come through. But that'll be hell, man. That'll be hell to pay. And then you get Leonard Ellaby, man, talking crazy. And he let it be known that it's Tank's way or no way. So what's Tank's way? Tank's way is the A-side way, what Floyd told him, right? So if you go by what that recipe is, I mean, y'all finna get the bare minimum. That's all he's saying. So if y'all ever get a call, it's gonna be the bare minimum. And you can believe that. So other than that, why are these people not saying Tank's name anymore? When you heard what Leonard Ellaby said, if you talk shit and get disrespectful, you get moved to the back of the line. And don't nobody want to get moved to the back of the line. I understand why Shakur ain't really calling Tank name out. That's why he say anybody. Tank name is becoming unspeakable now. If you speak his name, if any disrespect or any type of thought or a sentence about Tank that is not saying that he's going to knock somebody out will be considered disrespectful. Anything that you say about Tank on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Rumble, anywhere, Instagram, if it's anything other than Tank gonna knock a motherfucker out, that is considered disrespectful. And if you want Leonard Ellaby to put Tank in the ring with somebody that is dangerous, that is considered stupid. Because why? It's not going to make sense. So why wouldn't it make sense? Well, first of all, they say we can't afford to give Tank a pay cut. Well, if Tank says what you say, which is whatever Tank say and whatever Tank say goes, then why can't Tank say, you know what, I'll take lesser pay? But no, it's set in stone. Tank ain't handling no contracts, because y'all got to keep y'all greedy hands in that main pocket. He can't read no contracts. He's just a young black ghetto youth that can fight very good and knock motherfuckers out. So why would Tank flip the script and start saying anything otherwise when the formula is working? Come to the young black youth when they're very young while their brain is not developed. Instill the brainwashing in them about loyalty. Sticking with us for the end will be your friend. The brain develops at the age of 25 is fully. So you got these millionaires and this billionaire and this child's mind saying, stick with us to death like a game. What is a black young youth that is trying to get money for his mama and his sister and his brother and his children gonna do? He gonna stay true. So when you got these sheiks and everybody offering 20 million, throwing money around because they own all the oil and gasoline over here in America, but goddamn, I'm sticking true to my set. That's all it is. Maybe young niggas are scared to venture out when they have boss niggas like that raising them up, knowing that this is what fed them and keeping their families fed. I can't fault Tank for not flipping the script. As a fight fan, I'm upset. But you got to follow Leonard Ellerby. Even though he talking that bullshit and put that politic in the game, let's talk about all the facts that he said in this interview. Tank is the pay-per-view attraction. Tank is the A-side. What Tank say goes. But is Tank saying anything? Because I remember the interviews. I remember he said he wanted Shakur, Devin, maybe Tio, fuck Cambosis, Lomachenko. But you telling me that these guys gotta wait their turn. How many turns do they gotta wait, my nigga? Because I remember him fighting and going through all the riffraff. And if y'all want to debate me on that, you know what to do. Because I don't care what you say. Any man that is fighting Tank Davis and Tank Davis looks over at Meek Millie acting silly in the crowd and does not take advantage of him, I do not consider him a A-level fighter. Any man, when the referee stops the fight, while he's missing shots and being beat up throughout the whole fight by a man of Latino descent called Barroso, and they still praise him around like he's some hell of a fighter, that can't be respected as an A-level fighter. I've always took the stance that Ryan Garcia was a YouTube sensation slash entertainer slash trickster, speed drills, body punch boxer on TV type fighter. And when he got the fight with Tank Davis, Abdul Wahid, I hate mispronouncing that, but I had to put that in the, you got to put Tank Davis in the caption for niggas that don't respect the Muslim religion. But anyway, Abdul, yes, that's what it was. And I mean, these guys will beat my ass, of course. But I'm talking about as far as like the top three that I always talk about. Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Shakur. These are the guys that need to mix it up to satisfy the blood-quenching thirst of the boxing world. And if you think otherwise, then you're in denial. How do you know these motherfuckers are the best? And all these niggas are fighting all the barbers of the league. Yeah, man. Hey, man, you ain't got to cut that man hair. Come on, I got a job for you, G. Oh, man, sorry, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, can you finish this nigga head right quick? All right, I got you. Yeah, what's up, G? Yeah, man, I want you to fight Tank right quick, man. Get you a quick little check. Oh, man, whew. Let me call my mama. Yeah, man, this is the type of nigga. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna say it's barbers, but you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Man, listen. Another thing that Leonard Ellerby said that I just really was mind boggled. It's like, I don't be paying no attention. I don't be nigga, stop it. You do pay attention. That is your job. You're spinning the sheet while the mind of the third eye of my mind is seeing it all through that there. But everybody ain't gonna analyze. I told y'all before, believe half of what you see and none of what you hear. Why I got to break that down every time. Because the motherfucker will fry chicken in their mouth. They'll say anything. A lie ain't nothing to tell. Show me. And when they show you, you still have to analyze. Because, oh, man, they got the fake drugs out there now, man. Yeah, it look real, but you smoke it and you don't get high. Oh yeah, you bought a pound of that shit. That shit look pretty, G. Roll up one. Yeah, you know, I'm finna flood the streets with this shit, nigga. Yeah. Alright, let me fire that shit up. What the fuck? Nigga, what that nigga robbed you, boy? Boy, he sold you some wall. Man, stop playing. Let me hit that shit. Oh, we finna kill this nigga. Where he at? That's what I'm talking about, nigga. You can't believe it. You got to see it, and then you got to analyze. Look deeper into the shit. Niggas be talking shit like I told y'all about Bill Haney, man. 70-30, sometimes 80-20. Lie to truth ratio when that nigga open his mouth. You can't take nothing that man say serious, and then when he start telling the truth, it's like the boy that cried wolf. Yeah, we don't know when to believe you, nigga. Anytime you cap, you are not credible, bro. And when you get caught in your cap, you can't be trusted. You busted and disgusted in my book. I show the same type of esteem I got for these niggas. I have the same esteem for Alicia Baumgartner. You pop. There ain't nobody talking about that. But she fine and she pretty. Everybody want to hit. All right, cool. But nigga, don't miss me with that shit. I see why she want to fight Clarissa. You know Clarissa bigger than you, but you don't care, do you? Nobody want to talk about that. Man, out for her, man. Nobody on that, man. Yeah, Leonard cold-blooded with the game, man. Some cold pimp shit. You know the old school niggas don't give a fuck. You remember Iceberg Slim? Bill Haney tried, man, but it just ain't him. But oh yeah, man, Frank, I ain't through with you. Frank, my nigga, I knew you was gonna fight Tank after you dropped out that Shakur fight. I made the video as soon as you did it, nigga. I knew it. Went straight to it. You know me, my mind be working on all four corners. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? The money didn't look right. Yeah, okay. But then you double back and say, yeah, it would have been more than what I ever made. But you know, keep it real. You knew you was finna get a Tank fight. Yeah, it was the money, but you knew you was finna get a Tank fight, bro. You hit the meal ticket, G. Hey man, just don't get too cocky, G. You still got a chance to beat Tank, but you know, like you said, that man explosive. So niggas beware. Like a motherfucker talk that shit, and I talk shit too, but Tank will hurt you, G, because he's so what you say, low center of gravity. And like I said, you know, I do personal training, so I study physiology. He got the short limbs, but if you're powerful, the shorter limb people are powerful. They the ones that can bench press more than the long limb person. You know, because they get the shorter center of gravity in the punches, and they right there at your motherfucking gut, nigga. And that's how Tank fight, man. He gonna come up with that high guard. I know who Shakur was talking about when he was on Just Do Boxing. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. But you know, I made a video immediately after that. You know, I had to tag my guy. But yeah, he was like, Oshino found out the hard way. No. Shakur wasn't talking about Oshino, baby boy. He said anybody. You see, he ain't calling names. It's like taboo to call boxers names now. And I hate that shit because I know Ali is rolling over in his grave. What is these fools talking about? Some clout chasing. I spoke like Joe Frazier. That gorilla, I beat that gorilla in Manila. George Foreman. I knocked him out. I ain't even hit him on the way down. I'm the greatest of all time. They took all my best prime years and they told me I couldn't go fight because I ain't want to fight in the army. I ain't even get to see the best of me. They made me retire and I ain't want to retire. And when I came out of retirement, I had to do a whole bunch of tune-ups with a whole bunch of white boys. I beat the shit out of them. Then I got to Joe Frazier and it dropped me. But I came back and fucked up George Foreman. George Foreman beat Joe Frazier. I ain't even get a chance to get to him before he beat him before I got him. Then I got Joe Frazier again, beat the shit out of him, beat him silly. I called all them niggas. I called Sonny Liston out. I called anybody out. Who would call me a clout chaser? I'll call you out, sucker. Talking about some clout chasing. Nigga, yes. Why the fuck do the announcer after every fight ask you who you want to fight, brother? Say it. Shout out to El Rayo. El Rayo's revenge. I really hope he beats De Los Santos. I've been rocking with El Rayo. And when he got his revenge on Colbert, I was happy and satisfied with the results. And I immediately wanted him to fight Santos again. And oh boy, like I said on my last live, if he does beat Edwin De Los Santos right after that fight, when that motherfucker asks you who you want next, call out Tank. Depending on who wins this fight, call him. Ain't no shame in your game, right? All that clout. You clout, you put my name, keep my name out your mouth. You putting the streets into boxing now. Now you want to put the streets in boxing. That's what niggas say in the streets, dog. Man, keep my motherfucking name out your mouth, nigga. Nigga get locked up. Hey, man, keep my name out your mouth. Hey, man, if you get locked up, my nigga, keep my name out your mouth. That's some street shit, nigga. Or either your mama saying that, keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. Bitch. Nah, get out of here with that shit. Nigga, this boxing, you supposed to put these niggas' name in your mouth. Pause. God damn, I hate saying that shit, man. Nigga know what I'm talking about. For real. It's boxing, man. You want to change the game, my nigga. You Negroes want to change the game, and I don't like that, though. I can't. I mean, the world is changing, man, but it's hard to accept the change when it's flawed. I understand change gonna come, man, but when it's flawed type of change, man, look at the way the world going, man. It's getting worse and worse. So you think I'm satisfied with the way the world going? It look just like Bible days, man, when God destroyed the earth with the flood, 40 days and for 40 nights. He was sick of this shit. He said, I'm finna destroy everything. I'm sick of you motherfuckers. Hey, Noah, what's up? Build a motherfucking boat and get your kinfolks and put 2 of everything on it. I'm finna flood this bitch, nigga. All right, bet. Yeah, man. And then they took the fucking rainbow. You know what the rainbow originally was? In the Bible, they say God put the rainbow up to give a promise to you that he would never destroy the world by flood again. And now they done took the fucking rainbow and done flipped the script with it and made it to some alphabets. Damn it, man. Are you satisfied with the way the world going? It's the same thing with boxing. Same thing with the NFL. Same thing with the NBA. That shit's soft now. Nigga don't even watch NBA until it's the playoff for real, unless you a diehard basketball junkie. And then NFL, it's all right, but that shit's scripted. Everything's scripted. Nigga don't watch baseball no more. Shit, you don't see no black kids out there with the gloves throwing balls at each other. Paul, see, you can't even say shit that is natural. It's 2024. Niggas are Google heads out there. You got a motherfucker will be like, hey man, you know I'm a very loquacious guy. A nigga be like, pause. But don't even know what loquacious mean. Loquacious means I'm talkative. I like to talk a lot. It's weird now. It's like motherfuckers do not really know what's really going on. Like, come on, man. Boxing, and then you got guys getting in their feelings about like they picking sides on boxers like this is a game. You niggas set trimming, y'all giving niggas mythical character names. So like, yo, y'all telling me that Tank can knock everybody out. Yeah, y'all telling me that Devin Haney can outbox everybody. Yeah. Y'all telling me Shakur is all cap. They get on Twitter and all he do is cap. Okay, so what if all this shit is true? How the fuck can you not say that boxing is a sport? Well, goddamn it, I understand it's a business, but at the end of the day, it's a sport. And what the fuck do you do in a sport? You compete and see who can be a champion. That's it. You hear these guys, they don't care about you Negroes that work 9 to 5 and struggle, knowing damn well they gonna take this money out your account and you gonna be on zero until you gotta find you another little hustle. You trying to stay out the streets and work this motherfucking job, but you still love boxing. So you wanna buy this motherfucking fight, my nigga? Man, fuck it, I'ma get it. You ain't the nigga streaming shit. The nigga he talking about, you know, nigga, he probably hit the switch, remote control. Shut up, nigga. Niggas want to see a fight. I'm glad Frank Martin got a shot, G. You know, I ain't really mad at him for ducking Shakur. Because, like, imagine if you would have fought Shakur. Ugh. Bruh, you know you would have lost your shot at Tank. Because Shakur would have got you, G. Like a stick up. Real smooth. That's just my opinion. My opinion matters. Your opinion matter too, just not more than mine. Just like your opinion shouldn't matter more. I mean, I shouldn't, judge I shouldn't change your opinion on nothing. This is my diary. I'm just venting right now, But Leonard, man, you said some real shit, but you said some flaw shit, man. And the flaw shit outweighed the real shit you said. You was stating facts, but the facts, just because it's a fact don't mean it's a good thing. Shit, it's a fact. Our ancestors were slaves. That's a fact, Jack. Slave, biscuit eater. That don't mean it's good. So yeah, the main nigga, you said everything that he want, he gonna get it. Listen to the nigga.
You know, and you're supposed to be in a big fight, big event. So again, all of those kind of things, I'm not saying it ruins your career, but again, you can't make pivotal mistakes like that in a person's career, because then when it's over, and then you got to move on to the next situation, still in the signal. Nothing. A lot of these jokers is like it don't mean nothing.
That person.
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. And it all got to make sense to him.
Yeah. What about who he going? What about who he going to get next, Leonard?
This is the most important thing. It's always going to be on his terms. Always going to be on his terms.
What about who he going to get next? How you feel for that person?
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank gonna let you know who, when, and where. And when he do that, obviously the coaches and them, they already have the information that they need to prepare and do what they need to do. But Tank's gonna let everybody know what he gonna do, when he gonna do it, and where he gonna do it at.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
He said it. That was God day.
Yeah, because the fans sometimes in the media, Tank this and Tank that. I don't pay it no attention, because at the end of the day, I have fun once in a while with him, with the fans of the media. But I don't pay that nonsense no attention, because Tank is he's on a whole nother level, and he's in a lane by himself, and nobody's on his level, none of his peers, So they trying to get to the level where Tank is,
right.
And it's like, it's like they don't understand how this stuff goes. You just can't just say I want to do this and that's the part I be having to put people in check, because see they talk the bullshit, to the people who don't know. They say, oh well, we've been trying to fight him, we've been calling him. It don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? And it's like a lot of these jokers is like they talk that talk, but it's just what they call it, clout chasing. That's all it means.
That's it.
That's all it really be. And I've heard it all. We've been trying to fight Tank for years. You ain't been trying to do shit. You ain't in no position to be doing nothing.
Let them tell it.
Yeah, let them tell it. Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know.
No, we know it. Hey, Leonard, like I said, you'll text me and say, Cal, Don't feed into that. Leave that
Yeah,
alone.
don't feed into the
Don't feed
nonsense
into
because
that.
it's like, Calvin, you on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
And it's like,
you always tell me that.
yeah, at the end of the day, is that they trying to be where you already at. You know what I mean? And they try to do anything to try to downplay the success and the guys that on Tank's resume. It's like Tank. A lot of these guys are very good fighters that Tank is fought and beat.
Tank just make it look easy.
Yeah, and that's all it is. That's all it is. Is that you know it's like, but it's just their way and means of just trying to get under your skin and try to get some of these haters riled up. But what they don't understand is that they say all these things on like Twitter and all that, but those aren't the people. Some fans are buying the fights. Some of them are. But a lot of these jokers are still in the signal. You know what I mean? They streaming. So it's like, who are you talking to?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like fights are made behind the scenes, and they all got to make sense.
Thank you, Leonard.
They all got to make sense.
I say that all the time. They just don't get it.
They just
y'all
don't,
heard it from the CEO.
They never will get it. They never will get it because again, Tank Davis has the best team in boxing, and that's something that they're all jealous about. It's like Tank ain't got to sit there and call no names out. Tank is the dude. He ain't got to say nothing. He ain't got to say nothing. But let's be clear about this. He gonna get each and every one of them. He gonna get them all.
Oh, you know they're gonna chop this podcast up tonight.
He gonna get them all. Just gotta be patient.
Leonard Allaby threatens everybody.
he gonna get them all. But it's gonna be on his terms.
That's right.
It's gonna be on his terms.
I need a T-shirt saying on his terms.
Yeah, they're gonna be on his terms.
Well, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to sum it up, Leonard.
Yeah.
On his terms.
On his terms.
That's the only way it can be.
Face of boxing.
That's it. And he's put himself in the position. He's worked very hard to get in this position. And it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get bigger and better.
You've been saying that for years, man.
Yeah.
God,
Tank don't call nobody out. Tank ain't gotta call nobody out. He ain't gotta call nobody out. Everybody chasing him. It's one person that they got in their mouth at all times. And that's Javante Tank Davis. They can't even promote a fight without bringing up his name.
I remember you saying that, like, yo, what type of promotion this is?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. Because Tank is the only name that's ringing everywhere. Everybody want to see Tank fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what these numbers do.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta, when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespecting me. You know, like, cause he know. You know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he gotta see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said, he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I took the 25% and blah, 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 so nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then, point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say, you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where he said.
Yeah, I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yeah.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Cause we in the era now where niggas be posting.
Let me tell you something. This go back to Leonard Ellaby. And what the dude from the Rise podcast said, you know, talking about pay-per-view numbers. Now, originally, Frank Martin was supposed to fight Shakur Stevenson. They was in negotiations, blah. Anyway, to make a fight. And Frank, you know, pulled out for whatever reason. Cool. We don't care about that type of duck. You know, all of it is ducking, but it's certain levels of ducking. We don't care about that type of duck because Shakur, so-called duck Devin, with some bullshit contracts or negotiations and tried to go an alternate route. And Devin went to 140, brother. And, you know, so we're not tripping about those type of ducks. The only ducks we care about on this channel is if it's a mandatory and you don't fight it. But then you have to analyze if it's a mandatory, and then you got a shot at Tank. And then you excuse for ducking. It's still ducking. But originally he left that fight because he saw something more lucrative. And like I said, it's all about the money. You get your opportunity to fight Tank, you better take it. So he took it, you know. But here you got, you know what I'm saying, men making fun of other men because they're not successful as you. And that's how I take it. Like, I sold 1 million and you can't. I hope you don't. Remember Friday after next when that nigga said, I hope you don't get the pussy. You ain't gonna get them. I hope you don't get the pussy. Remember that on next Friday after next when Mike Epps was telling Ice Cube, I hope you don't get, you ain't gonna get her. I hope you don't get her. That's what Negroes are doing to other Negroes in the boxing world. You ain't gonna sell this much. You ain't gonna sell 250,000. I hope you don't sell. They got their nuts crossed on other people's pay-per-view buys. Oh, this nigga fight on TV. He don't even do pay-per-view. That's crazy. Everybody that Tank fight never did a pay-per-view or sold no pay-per-views. Like, it's crazy. Like, okay, what's another one? It's a lot of them though. Like, and what he said kind of disturbed me, man. Because if you saying all that and whatever you saying is true, then that means it's on Tank. You just put everything on Tank on the Rise Podcast. Shout out to the Rise Podcast, man. And Cigar Talk for these videos. But that's what you said out your mouth, G. Leonard Ellaby. You say it's whatever Tank wants, that's what it is. Well, he say goes, bro. He say he don't know why them people don't understand that. It's gonna be on his terms. His terms. So you just put all that on Tank. Not his advisors, not Leonard Ellaby, not Floyd. That's on Tank. Everybody, thank you, Leonard Ellaby. That's what everybody on the Rise Podcast kept doing every time he said something. Thank you. Thank you for saying, Jesus. You heard him. It was quiet as a church mouse up in there, man. When that man talked, man, niggas was quiet. They wanted to get everything, and I'm glad they was quiet, man, because my granddaddy, God bless, they always said this, man. He said, if you want to know something from motherfuckers, you ain't got to ask them. Because if they want to tell it, all you got to do is let them keep talking. You ain't got to say nothing. A motherfucker might have just got beat up around the corner, and you know it, and you missed the fight. You just sit on the porch, drink you a couple beers, man, smoke you a few brews. Yeah. Tank all day, what's up? Yeah, for sure. But you know, you drink you a couple brews, man. You know, and then the next thing you know, you see the neighborhood talk a lot, walk up on the porch, man, let me get a cigarette. Look, he talking about Tank versus Frank 5. I know that's right. But anyway, yeah, the nigga talking about some, yeah, man, let me get a cigarette. You get a nigga a cigarette. He can't hold it. He like, man, you know what just happened? Be like, nah, what happened? Man, them niggas over there fighting around the corner on 13th Street. Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Man, that nigga beat his motherfucking ass, man. I'm talking about he put a nigga in the headlock, DDT the nigga, all kind of shit, nigga. And he be like, oh yeah, he DDT him? Hell yeah, man. And then the police came and the motherfucker did this and the motherfucker did, and you ain't even asked the nigga. They volunteering the information because niggas got big ass mouths. Yeah. He say Frank Reddy Tank the best. I don't know, G. I don't know. Tell me the last 5 fights Tank had, man. Them niggas had what? Listen, I said this and I'm going to say it again, G. Any man that is in the ring with Tank Davis and watches Tank Davis look over at Meek Millie acting silly in the crowd and does not take advantage of that is not considered an A-level fighter to me. I am sorry. Ryan Garcia, I have been saying for years, is a YouTube entertainer type fighter. He does a lot of speed drills and hit peoples in their tummy. Millions of followers type of fighter. Of course he's gonna get knocked out. Devin Haney might drop his ass a couple times. Blah, not an A-level fighter to me. Rolly, the still a fight from Barroso Romero, Tony Weeks still hasn't got paid, is not a A-level fighter to me. Mario Barrios. I love him. One of my favorite Mexican fighters. But everybody knows that he's a punching bag for real. Oh my goodness. I just was mind-boggled by Leonard Ellerbe. That's all I'm saying. And people get mad when I expose the truth. I'm the flaw detector. You understand what I'm saying? The flaw detector. I peep all the flaws.
Your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespecting me. You know, like cause he know. You know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he got to see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I took the 25% and blah blah blah. So nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where
I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yes.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Because we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I mean, I'm sure I know it's some footage out there.
Somewhere.
Like, yeah, for sure. Showtime crew was there. They was on the ring. You know, there was other people around. I seen something, they say it's a video that surfaced. Somebody got the video.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And they was watching it, but
did Floyd say anything to you?
Like, the sparring was like we was fighting. Like
it was like a fight. It wasn't boxing. Like it was.
Yeah, nah, we was fighting in there. You know what I mean? So like you know, you get in that mode and you don't feel nothing. That's how it was, you know. But when we first started, it was I could tell he had power or whatever. But after when I hit him with that shot, and he grabbed and got to grabbing and all that, that's when we got to like, you know, we got to just fight.
Hold on, did you feel like you hurt him? Was you in your head like, okay, I just hurt Tank just now?
I hurt that nigga.
Yeah? Facts?
Yeah.
Woo, it's not a lot of people that can say that, Frank. I'm just trying to let you know. Not a lot of people that say that about Tank. This is Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he hurt me.
Know what they're talking about. They really don't know what they're
I
talking
don't know.
Yeah, they definitely.
I don't know. Was he capping? Or was he rapping? I don't know, man. The man said he hurt the boy. And he don't know why Tank lying on him. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know. And I just still feel like I remember what Coach Calvin said. By the beginning of the year, he was like, yo, what's next for Tank? And he like, man, you know, Tank gonna get him a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, no, everything, you know, it ain't no tune-up. No, you said he was getting a tune-up, so what you saying? Frank is a tune-up? Frank don't feel like he a tune-up, G. Frank don't feel like it. He feel like he can hurt. He say he hurt him, G. And he wanted to fight after the sparring, man. He wanted to fight without the gloves. Yeah. So I'm waiting on this shit, man. I'm still picking Tank, though. I'm still picking Tank, because I just know, like he said, he got explosive power. And if you get caught with that shit with them with them little bitty baby gloves, man, you going night-night, G. But I already said that in my last live. You know, I say this is a dangerous fight for Tank. I ain't never took none from Frank. I just feel like they took this fight for a reason, man. They took this fight for a reason. They know Tank can get this boy. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't just gonna put nobody in front of Tank. They feel like, you know what I'm saying, can really wash up and do them dirty. No, they still got some juice in Tank. They gonna keep on squeezing that towel till it's dry. And I already told y'all, they already got some little baby Tanks over there in the cut waiting, just in case. Little Kermel. I seen a little ugly ass little nigga. He looked just like Tank ugly ass, man. Had him hitting the pads and shit, man. They got baby Tanks coming up every day. These niggas turning 18 every day. It's a motherfucker that turn 18 every day. Shit. These niggas play chess. And if you don't know how to play chess, man, you need to learn to think 3-4 moves ahead of time. These niggas thinking on all four corners. They know these junkie boxing fans gonna keep on buying the fights. And they know they gonna keep on giving us content. These brothers are politics. Leonard Ellerby is a politician, man. Bill Haney tried to politic, but he get caught in too many lies. And we know you politicking. We know Leonard Ellerby politicking, but you can't really catch him in no bullshit. Because he gonna keep saying the same fucking thing. Ain't gonna answer a goddamn question. Nigga, it's Tank. Whatever Tank say, I don't know why these brothers don't understand this. I don't know why they don't understand it. If Tank say he want $100 million just like Canelo, shit, give it to him. You can't say nothing about it. That's Tank. Okay, man, we know you got your hands in the pot too, G. So you know you gonna keep on telling them, man, fuck what them niggas talking about. That's what you supposed to tell them. And I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at damn niggas getting this money, man. That's why I don't really do shows about pay-per-view, man. But you Negroes want another nigga not to do good on their pay-per-view. That's crazy to me. This ain't that type of competition type shit, man. This ain't no shit where you supposed to get in the ring and compete, not cross your nuts on a motherfucker not wanting to sell 250,000 or 500,000 pay-per-view. That's some flaw shit to me. And like I said, I'm the flaw detector. A nigga need to talk boxing. Nigga talking money. So if you go on the boxing channel and you just new to boxing, right? You're new to boxing. You ain't never really watched nothing about boxing, but you were interested in boxing. So you type into the chat, BOX, And the first thing that pop up is a YouTube channel. And all you hear on the YouTube channel is they talking about boxing, but they ain't talking about nobody throwing no blows. They talking about how much money this nigga supposed to get, how much money this motherfucker deserves, how much money that he need to have to fight this motherfucker, and how much money is he gonna lose if they pull out the fight, and money this, and nigga, we ain't talking about no type of boxing. You talking about what a motherfucker deserves. You talking about shit like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? He's not a pay-per-view attraction. He's not a pay-per-view attraction. Man, you Negroes are talking just like Floyd Mayweather. Y'all using this man talking points, and you know where Floyd Mayweather get that talking point from. Come on, man, it's been used.
Guess what?
It's been like that.
He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Mayweather. Floyd, welcome back. We've missed you, Floyd.
Hey, how you doing? I'm not no former #1 pound for pound.
Yeah, we ain't doing no set tripping over here, my nigga. I fought with H Money. You understand what I'm saying? I see you saying Tank the best, Tank finna sleep, Frank. Tank the best, homie. Tank the face of boxing. Tank got the best offense. Tank beat up Devin Haney on video. Tank all day. Tank versus Frank fire. Tank, he say Frank ready? Or you meant Tank ready? Tank finna sleep, Frank. Tank the best, homie. Like, okay, let's start with Tank all day. Let's start with Tank all day, H-Mob. You supposed to do that. Like I said, y'all set tripping, G. Y'all take this boxing shit like it's a game. You understand me? Y'all take this boxing shit like y'all set tripping, like y'all gang banging. Like if y'all see a nigga that is rolling for Devin Haney, y'all start shooting at each other on the streets. That's how hey man, when I be at work listening to y'all niggas, man, y'all get so wicked on that motherfucker sometime, my nigga. I be laughing because y'all be sounding like y'all about to kill each other on. Y'all be yelling and shit, man. I can't understand what nobody be saying. And I be wanting to hear the nigga, man, talking, man, but the nigga be going off in that bitch, dog. And that's a hostile situation. That's like a whole bunch of niggas at the gym, my nigga. Nigga about to fight, you don't know what's going on. Nigga, I gotta get my gun, what the fuck? So yeah, all day, some gang bang shit, man. Nigga, I'm about for whoever win. Nigga, I just want to see a good fight. I ain't really picking no side. Yeah, I like Shakur better, man, but listen. If Shakur would have fought Frank Martin instead of De Los Santos, Shakur would have lost. And I'm standing on that, nigga, because De Los Santos, all right, but I feel like Frank Martin will beat De Los Santos. Straight up. You understand me? I feel like Frank Martin is a great fighter. And we finna find out what he made of. And then you got Tank versus Frank Fire. I don't know what that is, man. And then you said, you know, I guess Tank versus Frank Fire, that's a good fight. I guess that's what you meant. Yeah, that shit fire. That's a fire-ass fight, nigga. Now, you said some real shit right there. Everything you said in the comment section real, my nigga. Because that's what you feel, my nigga. Tank versus Frank Fire. Yeah, it's a fire fight. You know what I'm saying? Of course we want Shakur versus Tank. Of course we want Tank versus Devin, and Tank versus Shakur. Of course we want them two fights. Them the only fights we really want. That's why I really keyed into your channel, because you always want the best smoke out of the fighters. But then you say Frank ready. Yes, that nigga ready. Yes, Frank is ready. I think you meant Tank ready. But you mistake and put Frank ready. But everything happens for a reason in my universe. So yes, Frank is ready. You say Tank the best. Yes, Tank is the best. Tank is the face of boxing, considered by many. You know what I'm saying? So there's no debating that. Even the greatest fall sometimes. Muhammad Ali, Charlie Burley, Sugar Ray Robinson, Mike Tyson. Why? I mean, Tank is the best. Them niggas was the best considered. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nothing you said flaw. Tank finna sleep Frank? I don't know. But if Tank sleep Frank, it's cause Frank got caught slipping. And you know what they say down here where we from, Duval County 904, don't get caught slipping. Niggas ain't even stopping at red lights and stop signs late night sometimes in neighborhoods, G. We running them bitches. Then you said Tank the best, homie. I'm glad you shot me out with the homie shit, cause we all homies for real, no matter where you from. We just separate each other because them white folks separated each other with these imaginary lines. The only thing that really separates us for real is water. If you want to walk to my house, man, it might take 1,000 days, but you can do it. We on Earth. We from Earth, nigga. They gave the names to these cities and countries and these lands. We from Earth. God put us on Earth, nigga. We homies, for real. Our home is Earth. Tank the face of boxing. Never disputed that. Never will I dispute that. I'm glad you giving me something to talk about. I said this in another video. Tank is one of the faces of boxing. But then you got to ask who's the true face of boxing. Because the true face of boxing is known on all continents, over the globe, in countries that can't speak no English, or they only sell Muhammad Ali t-shirts. So who's the face of boxing? The true face of boxing. You know, that's a debate. I still say it's Muhammad Ali. And the closest thing after that is Floyd Mayweather. And then you can say either Canelo or Tank Davis. And it goes down that line in that order. Because Canelo has to be over Tank Davis for the simple fact that Canelo can go to any network, whether it's Top Rank, PBC, The Sheik. If he want to do anything he wants to do, he can do it. And guess what? He's going to make money, and he's going to demand way more money than Tank demands on all four corners in any debate you want to talk about. So who's the true face of boxing? Tank is one of the faces of boxing. Never dispute that. Ever will I. But who's the true? So Tank got the best offense. Hey, you can say that. I'll give you that. Because his knockout ratio is tremendous. And he gets guys out of there. But the guys that he is getting out of there are questionable. To me, that is. And I just made a video maybe a month ago called Switch Resumes. And I just would love to see that, hypothetically, how those fights would turn out. I also made a video about defense when he fought and your boy tore his Achilles heel in the second round, but still fought hard. I just wonder what would happen if he never tore his Achilles. And, you know, that's the end of that as far as offense. And, you know, your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. I feel like Shakur has the best offense in the 135. But hey, we'll soon see, right? Never. They'll never put Shakur in there with Tank. Please. He's a runner. Oh, he's not a pay-per-view attraction. Remember? That's the line.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Mayweather. Floyd, welcome back. We've missed.
That's the line. He's not a pay-per-view attraction, so they'll never put him in there. They make all the... Listen, that's the worst thing Shakur could have done was go in there injured and take that fight. Shakur, I'm not mad at you for taking that fight because people don't understand that this was an end of the year fight. Nigga, Christmas coming up, you want to get you a bag for your little baby. Yeah, man, I would have did the fight too, man. But then if I would have had somebody in my ear and been like, man, all money ain't good money, G, you hurt, boy. Pull out the fight, postpone it, for the beginning of the year. Get yourself together so you can go in there and devastate and put on a good performance, because that's all they looking for. Yeah, they gonna talk shit about you pulling out the fight because of an injury, but you show them your injury is true and you do what you got to do. But you can't really tell a man what to do. Men do what they want, boys do what they can. They've been saying that shit before my granddaddy was born. And it's true, but it's consequences when you do what you want to do. So you do anything to take care of your family, right? These guys are taking care of their family and making big money moves. And anybody that disputes that probably never made a big money move before. You got to understand these guys are making money they have dreamed about and that some people would never ever see at one time. So of course they're not gonna really listen to you. What rich nigga or nigga that ever had money ever listened to a poor nigga? For sure, it's just an actual fact, a devastating fact. Even though the poor nigga might have so much game, but you just ain't gonna listen, man, because you got the money, man. So you can't really expect this shit from especially Negroes. They should have never gave you niggas money. Yeah, it's real, man. That's our culture. Remember, we are Africans first. We have diamonds and gold in Africa in the land naturally. We always been a shining people. We can't help it. And they try to make fun of people wearing diamonds and gold and shit like that. You know why? Because it's in us naturally to shine. When you give niggas too much of anything is bad for you, bro. So hey man, Leonard Ellerby said it. It's all on Tank, G. It's all on Tank. Whatever Tank says goes. So if that's the case, man, and you hear this,
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what?
Just know.
He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
That's what it is, man. It's gonna always be the money game. Forever. Anybody like ever think about Floyd's career, Floyd Mayweather's career, the beginning and the ending. Ain't no middle, it's always the beginning and the ending with his career. You can talk about the middle, maybe like what you call the middle. I don't even like talking about the middle because it doesn't matter, it's not significant. Because the middle starts, the other half is his career, right? In the beginning of his career, he was Pretty Boy. In the other half of his career, he turned into Money Mayweather. And the beginning of his career is the most respected part of his career in my book, but in some other people's book, the fact that he made the most money in his Money Mayweather side of his career, they feel they respect that side of his career more. And that's because the human being loves motherfuckers that make money. You will see a motherfucker in the hood ain't got a fucking pot to piss in. See a nigga driving down the street in a fly-ass ride, and that motherfucker sitting clean, shining like a motherfucking diamond, and that nigga be all on his motherfucking nutsacks. God damn, look at that nigga shit, boy. That bitch tight, boy. Ooh-wee. How much you think that nigga paid for them motherfucking rims? God damn, that nigga doing it, boy. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you. Boy, that nigga got all the bitches, man. Yeah, that nigga got all the bitches, all the money, man. That nigga got the trap house over there on 3rd Street. And then he got the club out there off Marietta. Yeah, that nigga doing it, man. God damn, look at that nigga car. Boy, how much you think he paid for that paint job, nigga? Yeah, that nigga doing it, man. He got about 3-4 bitches printed over there on the south side, man. All them hoes know about each other. I'm telling you. Yeah, man, that's how niggas is. Ain't got a pot to piss in, or just be dick riding another motherfucker. It's crazy. It's like it's been like that forever. Because human beings love to talk about other motherfuckers' money, man. It's mind-boggling. And when people know that's what it is, they still do it. They just can't help themselves. You got a poker face? Damn. Let the man shit go, G. Oh man, it was silent. Silent as a church mouse in the studio. Shout out to the Rise Podcast, but y'all let that man speak. And I'm talking about, he sure enough dropped the mic. Yeah, that man dropped the mic tonight. Whatever he said. Yeah, he dropped the mic a couple times, man. He dropped the bomb on y'all like the Gap Band, bro. He just said it and just killed everything you Negroes want to ask him. He said, man, I don't know what these niggas talking about. I don't even listen to these niggas for real, for real. You know what I'm saying, nigga? It's Tank terms or no terms. I don't care. Tank is not taking no pay cut. Y'all niggas can forget about asking about it. And it's whatever Tank say, and that's what. So you put all the weight on Tank's shoulders. So now niggas gonna be looking at Tank like, okay, Tank, what's up? You heard Leonard, he said, it's all on you, Jack. You know, that's what this man said, man. You know, when he want to send a contract, he gonna send the contract. And that's gonna be that. And if you talk shit, you get moved to the back of the line. So obviously, Tank has a line. So who's in line? Or is he lying? The man said, if you talk shit, you get moved to the back of the line. Of course, he talking about Devin and Bill Haney. So if you talk shit and you get moved to the back of the line, someone has to tell me who is in line. But they're not going to tell you that. What's the line? Because like I said in my last live, bro, on the video, who's the first to lose? I say it's all depending on the next fight, because everybody knows that Ryan Garcia is food for Devin, and everybody know that whoever Shakur finna fight in June, whether it's Cepeda or whoever, he finna, you know what I'm saying, with a healthy 2 hands, he gonna destroy them. And everybody picking Tank to knock Frank out. Everybody. I'm talking about, I went to all the YouTube channels and I asked, well, I ain't went to all of them. I went to certain YouTube channels that talk boxing. And I was like, hey man, what round y'all think Tank gonna knock Frank out in? Just casually typed it in there, you know. And motherfucker was like, shit, man, round 6, maybe round 8. You know what I'm saying? I threw in the jab. I say, nah, maybe about round 10. Yeah. Yeah, man, you know, it might go a little longer, you know, but yeah, he definitely getting knocked out. Like crystal ball type shit, right? So my thing is, where's the respect for Frank? Ain't nobody giving that, man. Listen, if you get knocked out, that means in the black boxing community that you're trash. You're trash if you get knocked out in the black boxing fan community. And that's just the hardcore fact. Oh man, the first time a nigga get knocked out and you've been rooting for him all day, the first thing you Negroes gonna do is say this. Well, I seen it, I heard it before. Oh man, I lost all kind of money. I don't put my money on this nigga, man. Yeah, man, that's the first thing Negroes say. Man, let Shakur get beat. And the motherfucker done put some money on that nigga. Oh man, I done put all this motherfucking money on this bum ass nigga. I knew that nigga was some shit. I knew that nigga was some shit. I'm telling you, my nigga, I done heard it before. I'm just keeping it G. Man, let Tank lose. Oh, man, I lost all this money. I done put everything on this motherfucker, man. I had him in round 6 knockout, man. I lost every parlay. I had Tank everywhere on all my shit, my nigga. Bum ass nigga, man. God, man, I ain't gonna never bet with this motherfucker no more. I knew that nigga was some shit, man. Had him fighting all them motherfucking bum, Rolly Romero bum ass, man. Motherfucking Ryan Garcia chump ass, man. Motherfucker. That nigga ain't fought nothing but a whole bunch of tune-ups. That nigga whole career was a motherfucking tune-up, man. I lost all my motherfucking money bet. Yeah, that's what they gonna be saying. Oh, don't let Devin lose. Jesus. They gonna Crucify that Negro. Oh man, oh God damn it, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, man, I knew it. I done lost all this motherfucker. I'm glad I ain't bet out a whole bunch of money on this motherfucker. Ooh, I'm mad. Yeah, man, I done put all this money on Devin Haney, man. I knew that nigga was a dream. That nigga went to sleep. He's a dream, all right. He went to sleep, man. I done put all my money back. I knew that nigga was some shit. That's what you Negroes will say, man, as soon as your favorite fighter lose. It ain't like the old days no more. In the old days, when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, what was the first excuse niggas made? Nigga might have lost some money, but man, shit, man, Mike Tyson was out there partying with Bobby Brown the night before, man. You know what I'm saying? Fucking all them bitches snorting up Peru. You know what I'm talking about, man? Fuck that shit, man. You know Mike Tyson beat the shit out of him, but he really dropped Buster Douglas, man. I'm telling you, they gave him a long count. Man, hell no, man. They made me fuck my money up, man. That nigga, that referee. Yeah, they blame the referee for the long count when he first dropped Buster, remember? Unless y'all some Google heads. If you was a 2024 Google head, go on and Google that fight. Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson over there with the Orientals. They was out there tricking all night with Bobby Brown out there partying like a rock star. And read Mike Tyson Undisputed. That's one of the best books in the world. I swear to God, I read that book 2 times, man. Mike Tyson is one of the funniest Negroes in the world, man. I'm telling you, G. They tell me, you talking about, man, I went into the championship fight, my dick was burning out. Yeah, nigga told me he was burning in the fight, all kind of shit. That shit was funny as fuck. But anyway, yeah, nigga, then when he fought Evander Holyfield, we was like, man, Mike Tyson, you know what I'm saying? He didn't take his medicine, man. You know that nigga be on medicine, man. That was the excuse we was giving Mike, man. We love Mike, nigga. We still love Mike, nigga. And, oh, man, when he fought Lennox Lewis, oh, man. Like, we was like, man, you know, yeah, man, you know, Mike Tyson, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, we couldn't really hold it back no more. We was like, damn, man, he might be washed up. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, he might need to go in here and retire. Like, you know, then we came with the Custody Amato excuse. If he would have stuck with Custody Amato and the trainers that God bless the dead Custody Amato had, he would have never lost. But he got with Don King. They had to bring Don King in it. And all them niggas that he had around, they was always hyping him up. And he wasn't in boxing no more. You just swinging at niggas' heads. That's what they were saying about Mike. And that was the excuses that niggas was running with. Straight up. You know? But some excuses are acceptable. Right? So you got to think about Ali and how he got beat by Frazier. And the government took 4 years out of his life as far as boxing. This man, you talking about ring rust? Please. Took his prime years, the years that nobody will never see. Came back and went on a bomb tour, beat a whole bunch of white boys. Cooney, all of them, beat the shit out of them. Ooh, he beat the shit out of them white boy. You know why he took a bum to and fought a whole bunch of white boys? Because the government fucked over him, talking about fighting some Vietnam. Man, Ali say, man, I ain't never gotten no beef with no Viet Cong. Shit, I ain't never did to me. Nothing to me. Fuck, you want me to go over there and kill them motherfuckers? I ain't no killer. I'm a boxer. Everybody want to be a gangster now and do the killing and drive by and you a fucking boxer. But anyway, yeah, Ali came back and lost to Frazier. Guess he ain't shit no more. In Dizzy days of time, he would have been a bomb. Oh, man. In the meantime, between time, the Mexican fan base is the best fan base as far as boxing is concerned. Because it don't matter if these boys lose. Man, I never met a Mexican boxer that was scared to get beat up. That's their style, man. You got to respect that off rip when you get in the ring with that. That's the only thing I respect about the motherfuckers that so-called Tank fought, man. Them motherfuckers was tough. They was in there. They knew they was in there to get beat up. G. You got to know you getting in the ring with Tank and you ain't shit. You finna get beat up and you finna get dropped. The Tank a dog. That nigga is athletic than a motherfucker. And he's short, centered to gravity. He gonna hurt you. The nigga strong. And he been coached by the best of the best. And there's nothing you can say about that to dispute that. That's a fact. For real. Yeah, I think Shakur beat Tank. Yeah, but nigga, I know Tank will hurt Shakur. The question is, can he really hurt him bad enough to beat him, bro? I don't know. I want to see it. I ain't got no crystal ball. I just see what I see. And I see what I heard. I heard it, bro. I heard what the man said, man. The man, Shakur, said, ain't nobody coming at me, I don't care who it is, in no high guard and stopping nothing I got going. He said that shit. He said nobody. He said it on shout out to Just Do Boxing. He said, ain't nobody stopping what I got coming with no fucking high guard. Now, I'm just saying, that's what that man said, right? Who used the high guard a lot in the 135? When we ain't thinking about, man, forget about Devin. Fuck Devin. He at 140, brother. Bro. Yeah, so we ain't thinking about Devin. Smoke. We ain't thinking about Devin. But who he was talking about, though, my nigga? Oh, man, let me find it. But first, you heard what AB said. Come fight me. AB say, come fight me, man. But who was that man talking about? I always like to show AB, man. I fuck with AB. I hope AB do good against Claude, man. I hope he fuck that boy up. I don't really like that boy. You know what I'm saying? He trying to emulate Ric Flair and all that shit, biting people's style, talking shit, man. I hope AB come back and rejuvenate himself, man. Get himself together in training camp and put the hands on the boy. But no. What Shakur said. I remember what he said, y'all. I gotta find this video. There you go. Talk to him, Shakur.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up,
Right.
and that shit ain't working. I don't give a
Right.
fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No,
you know?
not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way, you know. He found
Oshino found out the hard way, you know.
You know who we talking about.
But we ain't gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just throwing. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through the shit that I'm throwing.
Right.
It's impossible.
Right.
I done trained my whole life. I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there.
Yo, hold up.
If you is, you getting picked apart.
Hold up.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter.
Oh, man. This man said he want a son, Edwin de los Santos. What part of the game is that? Y'all think that man won't rematch that man? I feel like that's coming, but yo, man, you heard what the man. Who the fuck was he talking about? With the high guard. And see, and this is why I hate this clout chasing word. You Negroes, please don't use that on this channel, man. Because I don't believe in it. I believe you supposed to call a nigga name out in boxing. Man, I swear Muhammad Ali is rolling over in his grave. Because I swear that'll be number one, clout chasing number one if he was boxing nowadays. I swear. But who he was talking about? Who fight like that? Who fight like that? So you got niggas don't even want to mention people's name because Leonard Ellaby over there talking about if you disrespect, you get moved to the back of the line. Damn, bro, that's some hell of a shit to say. So who's in line? That's all I'm trying to figure out is the lineup. Because, man, the lineup so far is just, ass, if you ask me. Straight up. Ain't nobody want none of them motherfucking fights except the Earl Spence and the Terrence Crawford fight last year, nigga. All the other fights were like, we'll take it because we got some of our favorite fighters fighting, but not fighting each other. And the only two people that fought last year was Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford that we really wanted to see fight for real, for real. Everybody else, you be like, man, you know damn well he finna knock him out. Wait, when we gonna get some fights where a motherfucker be like, who you think gonna win? And you be like, ooh, I don't know, boy, this might, ooh. You know when a motherfucker suck in air, he be like, he really thinking. We ain't got none of them motherfucking fights out there like that, my nigga. We ain't got none of them fights out there like that. Even with this Frank Martin fight, bro. Everybody. You see the comment section, my nigga. Shout out to Ace Money, man. He say, Tank finna sleep Frank, G. Sleep him. Night. Like, maybe he will, but what if he don't? Listen, what if it go 12 rounds? And I ain't really seen Tank go 12 rounds except for with Pitbull, my nigga. And I feel like Frank Martin way better than Pitbull, but then they gonna say he hurt his hand. Okay, cool. If he hurt his hand, my nigga, that's cool. You know, and he was punching with it, my nigga. That's what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about when I rewatched that fight with Pitbull, I'm talking about he was swinging that hurt ass hand, nigga. So, I mean, you know, everybody got different pain thresholds. I don't know. Maybe Shakur, you know, is a little tender in the hand. I don't know. You know, Floyd would have brittle hands. You know, he ain't make that no excuse. People have different injuries on different parts of their body that affect them differently in fights. But nigga, if you ever think that Shakur, he used to talk and call niggas names out. I guess they told that nigga, hey man, we gonna give you a fight, man. You just gotta stop calling Tank name out. Man, shout out to the Rise Podcast. They don't even say his name on that show no more. They call him. And I was like, who the fuck is they talking about him? And then I watched the beginning of the show. You know, I always watch the ride when I be at work, man. Cause that goddamn Smoothie King. Right back at ya. That's my motherfucking nigga. That nigga keep me smiling while I'm on the forklift, nigga. Cause he funny than a motherfucker. But yeah, man, they be on that bitch wilding. So I look. I was like, man, what the fuck is they talking about? Bruh. and back to this Leonard Ellaby shit. I'll get back to that. Leonard Ellaby, bro, you is putting off the persona like you just don't give a fuck about the small people, man. And that was the main vibe I got out there. I might have misjudged your vibe, bro. But that was the vibe. Like, man, I don't even listen to these motherfuckers, man. I called and told you, man, don't feed into that bullshit. Man, you gotta listen to the people. If you don't listen to the people, it's gonna be an uprising, bro. You gotta give the people some what they want. That's like being in the streets and you a hustler and you selling all bullshit dope and you expecting these motherfuckers to keep on buying the dope and you expect these motherfucking junkies not to, when they get pulled over by the police and they like, give me your drug dealer, they gonna go straight to you. You know, junkies got 3, 4, 5 different drug dealers they can go to, right? They gonna go to you first and get you knocked off. Cause you got the bullshit dope, nigga. You keep selling this motherfucking shit, fucking these junkies up, man. And yeah, man, they gonna go get you. So give the people what they want, man. Yeah, man, spend a little more money, man. You know, get these junkies something good to smoke. Yeah, man, I hate going to weed to get something to smoke from a nigga talking about this exotic. I be like, bro, see, now I don't even want the shit. Cause now you done put a label on this shit. Talking about exotic and za and all that shit, man. Now you got me questioning it. Cause if I smoke the shit and the shit don't get me high, I'm gonna be in my feeling. I'm gonna feel like you lied to me, G. I ain't even ask you if it was some za. I called one nigga one day. I was like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Let me get something. You know, he like, all right, I'll be over there. So he get to the spot. He pulled the shit. That shit pretty now. He like, yeah, boy, it's that za. I was like, God, got to be more quick. I don't even give a fuck about them names, man. I'm the type of nigga that smoke that shit. If it smoke and hit my lungs straight, yeah, I fuck with it. I fade with it again. When you start putting labels on that shit, you done gave me a false sense of like, okay, where it's supposed to be at. So when I blow that shit down, my nigga, and I hit it, and I don't feel like I supposed to feel, you don't put that thought in my mind now. And that's just how my mind think. And it ain't hitting like that shit, man. I might not never spend no money with you. Ever again. Never. My mind just think different. But yeah, but this boxing shit, man, who that man talking about, man? I know, I tell you who he talking about. He talking about Tank, dog. You know that nigga chomping at the bitch to get that Tank, nigga. Whatever y'all talking about. I don't care what nobody say, man. And even Smoothie King said it. Right back at you. He said he want to see Tank versus Shakur. But you know why he said it, because Coach Calvin always telling on Tank. I think that's why they start making them say him. He probably called up there like, hey, look, you two motherfuckers up there saying too much shit and making me look bad, nigga. Stop calling my name. Keep my name out your mouth. So they start saying him. I'm just bullshit. But no, Coach Calvin said this. He was like, everybody that Shakur spars, he beats. And Smoothie King was like, I hear you, Coach, but he gonna run into a brick wall one day. That's what he said, G. And I was like, wow. Because, you know, everybody be like, sparring, it's just sparring. It's just sparring. Man, come on, G. Which one is it? Because according to a coach of the great Tank Davis, the nigga that knocks everybody out, also spars Shakur Stevenson. And I remember, it's true. Anytime you record a motherfucker and they know the camera is on, it's a performance. So they're trying to sound intelligent and say all the right things and, you know, go viral, not thinking that what you are saying will be used against you in the YouTube court of law. Your Honor, is it a fact that Coach Calvin said on the night of the Mario Barrios fight that Tank Davis was not sure of himself and he was second guessing himself, and that once he figured him out, he said, nigga, and he said, let's go, and then he got him out of there? Yes, he did say that. And is it also true, Your Honor, that Coach Calvin said that Tank Davis' next fight is going to be a tune-up? Oh, not a tune-up, but, you know, every fight, you know what I'm saying, is a fight because, you know, you get in the ring, you're risking your life. Yes, he did. Okay, so, and also, is it true that he said everybody that Shakur Stevenson spars, he beats? Your Honor, please make him answer the question. Answer the question, son. Yeah, he said that shit. And I'm not finished. Since he said that, is it true that Shakur Stevenson sparred Tank Davis? Your Honor, can I get some water? Some water? Yes, sir. My throat. What's wrong with your throat, son? Your Honor, he's stalling. Can we get this brother some water? Matter of fact, get him some Gatorade. I need some water. Oh, here we go. He got some water right there. Jesus! Somebody get an ambulance. He having a convulsion. He on the floor. He ain't gonna answer my question. Please, somebody get a nigga mouth to mouth. Get a nigga mouth to mouth, man. Jesus, don't let the nigga die. The nigga gonna answer a question, man. Man, god damn, the nigga dead, man. That nigga laying on the floor shaking with foam coming out of my ear. He done swallowed a magic pill to kill himself. I'm like, god damn, this is a motherfucking 007 James Bond type shit, man. These niggas don't want to answer the questions. Yes, he sparred Shakur. And these niggas know they fighters the best. These niggas, they in the corner in the ring with him. Floyd Mayweather walked over that motherfucker and was like, hey, nigga, you down. Not on the official scorecard, but the unofficial scorecard. And you know, he's like, what? I'm down? Yeah, nigga, tighten up on your backstroke. You know, I done bet a whole bunch of money on you, nigga. I ain't say it, but you know he played it. Floyd is the money man. You think that man don't bet on every Tank fight, you crazy. You don't want to talk about that. Man, bet on his damn self. You want to talk about that. Gambling is a big part of boxing. You don't want to talk about that. These Negroes are trying to get money. Fuck what you Negroes are talking about. You don't want to talk about that. You Negroes are going to pay for the fights anyway. Even if it's a pit bull cruise too. Come on, knock Rolly out. Please. Niggas don't want to talk about that. El Rayo. Please beat De Los Santos. Because that's who we want to put you in the ring with. Ain't nobody trying to talk about that. Man, I'm just keeping it G. And you know, this is just my opinion, man. Don't take nothing I say too personal. It's just how I feel, baby. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur, I ain't never gonna see that fight. Man, y'all can just cancel Christmas. They is not finna put that man in the ring with no Tank Davis no time soon, man. The motherfucker might as well forget about it. Because as far as I'm concerned, man, he's at the back of the line. Whatever line Leonard Ellerby was talking about, I guarantee that Shakur Stevenson, they tried to give him a Spanish name, Stevenson, is at the back of whatever line that Tank got, man. And Tank said he got him on the shit list, so I don't know why he at the back. Maybe he ain't at the back. Maybe I'm wrong. But shit, that ain't the type of style of fighter that the Tank fans say they want to see him fight. And that ain't the type of fighter or style of fighter that I usually see Tank fight. So that's going to be a hard sell because he's not a pay-per-view attraction. Remember? That's the talking point they use, man. And it's a lot of talking points we can talk about.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Yeah, he's not a pay-per-view. That's what they say. When they like, you know what I'm saying, I want to fight you. Shout out to Winky Wright. Y'all, I'm going to make that video, nigga. Because it's a lot of shit behind that fight right there that never happened and never manifested, man. That would have been a great fight, man. Shout out to Winky, man. You know, he took down Shane and Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? These were great fights, G. These the fights that we trying to get back. Y'all don't remember that Winky and Trinidad fight? In the Winky and the motherfucking Shane Mosley fight? And trying to get in there with Floyd after that. Like that nigga was on a mission, man. You know, they sent that nigga some fuck shit. Just like they sent Shakur. Just like Frank Martin said they sent him. Don't nobody want to talk about that. Yeah, man, I said it again. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game, man. It's a such thing as a reverse duck. Yeah, I know that. Man, PARTTWICE, you crazy. What the fuck is a reverse duck? Reversible. You know more than one well these people got families to feed. Everybody got their hand in the pot. So by the time they get their motherfucking money, it's over with. And you gonna send me this type of contract, man? I can't take it. Even if I feel like I can beat you, man, I can't take it business. Why my manager, everybody they're gonna advise me not to take it. Because they can't get paid, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna get paid, nigga. You really being really a tyrant. You doing some shit that you know I can't accept. And if I do accept it and beat you, okay, that's cool. But goddamn, how they need the bills got to get paid, nigga. Nigga got to be like a nigga working on the job that get paid every 2 weeks. And the bills coming every day. That shit ain't nigga. I'm trying to quit this shit, nigga. Man, you motherfucker. And then they taking too much money out my check. Yeah, man. You want to get a paid job every week. Well, hey, man, you know, both sides can go both ways, man. Because like I said before, man, I don't knock Tank. Nigga supposed to get the most, not the lesser. You know, he's supposed to, man. He's supposed to fight everybody that his handlers put in front of him, man. Just like Leonard said, whoever he get put in front of, he gonna handle it. Yeah, because the people you put in front of him. That's another thing we forgot to talk about in court. But we ain't need to pull that evidence out. Because I remember Coach Calvin also saying, everybody is tailor-made fights. He say even Devin, all them boys doing the same thing as Tank. It's all about who you can get in the network and, you know, put the fight together to make the most sense. That's what he said, man. He started stumbling over his words. You know. And as soon as motherfucking seniors talking about he was rooting for Regis, he was like, yeah, you was rooting for Regis, remember? I remember these live, man, because y'all niggas entertain me while I'm at work, bro. You know a nigga can't get out that forklift, so I be having the AirPods and that bitch listening to y'all niggas crazy as fuck, G. I'm saying y'all niggas funny as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. But no, man, I be really want to talk boxing. Like, I typed in the chat one day, I was like, okay, I went down the line. I'm like, who got the best jab in the 135? You know what I'm saying? Out of the three, Shakur, Tank, or Devin. It was like, Devin, you know, we gotta go and get Devin. Okay, who got the most power in the 135? They were like, of course, Tank. Who got the best defense? I ain't want to give it to Shakur. I was like, come on, G, y'all ain't gonna never get that man nothing. But the fact that this nigga was hurt and dodged attack or whatever y'all say for 12 rounds and didn't get tired, man. That was a hell of a testament to this nigga legs and his cardio. I just be seeing all kinds of shit because I'm a personal trainer, so you know the stamina there. Some people just, you know, like animals get backed in the corner when they injured, and certain animals just react differently to pain. And like I said, it's different pain threshold. Maybe he can't take more pain than Tank. Maybe he do get knocked out by Tank. You know, if he get too close to him and try to trade with him. It's yet to be seen. That's why I'm saying, like, niggas don't be wanting to see their favorite fighter get hurt. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of scary to me. Like, y'all niggas be looking like, I got a movie I wrote called Super Nigga. But it ain't about no nigga that's flying or nothing. It's about a race war in America. And but the fact that it's the symbol of a super nigga on my cover, right? Like, y'all think niggas are really Superman. You know, you want these niggas to just never lose like Floyd. Floyd fucked the game up, G. It's a known standard that you have to be undefeated now. If you ever lose now, you are considered a bum. Only in the black fight world. You Negroes still respect Canelo. Some of you niggas still be on this dick. You Negroes I never been like that. I love Mario Barrios. I still am a El Rayo fan. I hope he wins. You know what I'm saying? A lot of great Mexican fight. Even Oscar. Oscar was a dog back then, man. And man, you gotta respect what's supposed to be respected though. Niggas don't respect nothing no more, G. It's a Google world. We living in a Google world. Nigga gotta Google everything now. Go Google heads. You know? And it's like, oh man, you know, we got more information than you old head nigga, but you ain't using brain power. Anything you want, you break down on the side of the road, you go to YouTube on how to change a tire. We ain't had that shit, nigga. We break down on the side of the road, nigga gotta figure it out with their brain, man. That's why I like to play chess, man. You niggas online, man, come hit me up PARTTWICE. Niggas, man, we play chess, man. That's what you got to train your mind. You know, it's cool to work out in the gym, train your muscles. But the mind, man, that's gonna take you in old age, man. You start forgetting shit. You can't remember nobody's name, Alzheimer's. Chess is the great game that's been around before Jesus was born. But man, hey man, you know, if y'all guys see what y'all see on the board, man, y'all supposed to play it. So if people say what they say, and you go by my logic and believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, you can't believe none of what Leonard Ellaby said. Show me. And then when you show me, I'm gonna have to analyze that shit. Because you gotta believe half of what you see. Like I said with this Tank versus Frank fight, let me go online. Let me see what I guess they going one fight at a time as far as promotion. Cause I ain't see nobody promote no Tank versus Frank. How we know this shit concrete? Man, these folks are so wicked, man. They might be spending something just to boost up. I don't know what's going on, G. Let me see some promotion, though. I hear these boys talking about the fight. Talking about let's go. But let me see some promotion, man. Put something on there so we can see it, man. Hey, they the masters at this shit, though. So these boys know what they doing, man. So they want us to talk about this shit and like, damn, they ain't putting nothing on there advertising Frank versus Tank. What's going on? Is this shit really gonna happen? So they got niggas in suspense. Well, you know what I'm saying? It ain't used to be like that. And that's why I say, man, the game changing, G. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and, get it on, man. Tell me who it is. Let us, stop putting us in suspense, G. You know what I'm saying? It kind of causes an uprising, man. Make people want to, you know what I'm saying? Like with Bill Haney and Devin Haney. Perfect example, G. You know what I'm saying? These guys are going on a path that would be respected if these niggas didn't have a father figure like Bill Haney talking so much shit. Am I wrong or am I right? I guarantee you, if Devin Haney didn't have Bill Haney talking all that shit and he really lived the life of a suburban dad and talk like a suburban dad and not try to, you know what I'm saying, gravitate back towards that Oakland shit. Because like I said before, man, what's the use of getting a whole bunch of money and moving out the hood and you still want to represent and act like you in the hood? You a walking contradiction. So the fact that you raised your son and got him away from the hood meant that something was wrong with that shit. Which it was, because that's what them folks designed us to be. So we can kill each other, man. So it's good to get the fuck away from that bullshit. Now, if you gonna bring back some money to them and talk about your hood, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Marshawn Lynch up there in Oak Town, man. He doing something with his money, man. His football money, man, in his neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So, man, now you got your son raised in Nevada. You know what I'm saying? You raised him up right because he ain't go to the streets when he was younger, man. That man had a clean cut. He ain't had no gold teeth in his mouth. Ain't had no dreads, none of that shit. Nigga was boxing in Mexico, fighting grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? So why is you trying to make all of a sudden into some, you a pimp and you a gangster, all that talking that slick shit. But see, I told y'all, I say anytime a motherfucker being recorded, and he knows he's being recorded, he's an entertainer. You see what I'm saying? But there's a flip side. That's why they call me PARTTWICE. There's also a time when you recording a motherfucker and he don't know he being recorded. That's when the true colors come out, especially when it's a nigga being surrounded by a whole bunch of gangsters. And that's what happened to Bill Haney. That nigga got surrounded by a whole bunch of gangsters. And yeah, the nigga was talking that shit and that nigga's voice was quivering. Yeah, that nigga said brother about 10 times in the sentence. Bro, y'all tripping. Anytime anybody get anything off in Shakur on sparring, man, that's considered having a good day. Brother, y'all tripping. We said when it get hot in 135, we going to 40, brother, please. That's the only thing you ain't hear him say was please. Nigga, I know. I'm telling you, I've been around these type of guys. Story time. I was in, anybody that been to federal McKean, prison McKean up there in Pennsylvania, tap in, nigga. I was up there with them boys up there. Man, my celly, nigga, he was from Saginaw, Michigan. Shout out to them boys from Saginaw. Nigga, he had just got out on doing a 16-year bid. Done came back in this bitch on a 25-year bid. Didn't give a fuck, but he was the funniest nigga in the whole wide world. I had to cut my dreads off because this nigga was a security risk. And a motherfucker know that your dreads is a security risk in prison because they grab them, it's over with. Man, I had to get me a knife and post it up on different spots in the unit. Cause this nigga, this what he would do. If you ain't had your paperwork, nigga, and you was from his town, yeah, you couldn't sit at the Michigan table. And you had to check in, and if you walked in your room, he had a knife. That nigga woke me up one day, man. He was my celly. He was like, man, you need something from the store? I'm like, nah, I'm straight. He like, man, what you need? I'm like, man, he said, I'm finna go get something from the store. I'm like, all right, just get some Keefy coffee. Y'all know about that Keefy coffee, the best coffee. I'm the best coffee in the world. So I like, give me some coffee. All right. I get up to wash my face, brush my teeth, my nigga. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga. Commissary ain't open today. This nigga come back about an hour later when the mood come back on with a big ass Santa Claus bag full of shit. I say, hey, my nigga, he throw the coffee on the table. I like, hey, man, where you get all this shit from, nigga? The store closed. He like, oh, remember that bitch ass nigga I told you he couldn't sit at the table? Yeah, I walked in the nigga room. I pulled a knife on him. And I told the nigga to fill the bag up. I say, nigga, you gonna do this shit every month, or nigga, you gonna have to check in. I say, no, man. Yeah, so I poked that nigga in his shoulder, man. That nigga started farting and shit. I'm in that bitch dying laughing, man. This nigga had me rolling, but at the same time, like, you doing this shit, he'll walk on in a nigga room and just slap that nigga like a bitch. It's another nigga, he did that shit. I'm like, man, you tripping. So now we can't even take naps no more. I'm not taking no fucking nap. You know, when the doors open, man, you know, niggas used to go in the room and take nap. Your homeboy watch the door. Nigga, only time I go to sleep now is when they lock the doors. Cause I don't know if a nigga come in that bitch might mistake me for him and poke me. So I got knives everywhere. Man, this shit was crazy, man. But anyway, to make a long story short, this nigga ended up going to the shoe for beating the nigga ass in the chow hall for sitting at the table like he told him not to. I'm like, man, goddamn, this was one of my best sellers I ever had, man. Cause every night the nigga had me dying laughing so hard. You know the type of laugh where you holding your gut and you begging the nigga to stop. Stop telling jokes, nigga, please. I'm hurt. My stomach hurt. Yeah, that type of funny. Man, shout out to Saginaw, Michigan, man. But yo, we got a lot of characters in the 135, man. And like with that Rolly fight and that Pit Bull fight, come on, man. They really trying to hype that fight up like that's gonna be a real boss ass fight. You heard Leonard Ellaby, man. Man, they mad at motherfucking Keith Thurman for real, for real. He fucked the game up. That was the motherfucking show. Keith though, now they trying to say, oh, you know, they're rolling that Pit Bull fight. That's gonna end. It got to be a knockout. We don't know. Who reffing that motherfucking fight, nigga? If Tony Weeks anywhere near the ring, boy, I know I smell a fish. Yeah, I smell a rotten fish. If Tony Weeks anywhere in the arena with that Beijing, man, that nigga keep the part clean. Nigga don't never see no Beijing in that nigga part. But no, nigga, I don't believe that shit, man. No, I can't go for that. I guess after this fight, that's when they gonna advertise Frank versus Tank. But goddamn, man, is it? I think we got a good fight coming on with that one. I ain't mad about that shit. I told y'all as soon as he dropped out the Shakur fight, yeah, he fighting Tank. I made that video about 5 months ago. I said, yeah, ain't no way in the world. The nigga Shakur was gonna bless your game, bro. I'm telling you, he was gonna put you in the Twilight Zone, G. Ghostbuster style. Something strange in your neighborhood, face ass nigga. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Yeah, I was the one that made the Ghostbuster video first, man. I know. You like, man, here you go talking about he did something first. Nigga, yeah, nigga, I want my motherfucking credit, nigga. Shout out to all these boys out here watching me on the YouTube game, late night, boy. Y'all know what time it is, man. Yeah, boy. Hey, but another thing, though. I be forgetting a lot of shit, man. You know a nigga be smoking this good shit, man. See, the nigga that sold me this shit tonight, you know what I'm saying? He ain't try to put no label on that shit or nothing. I was like, boy, what you got? Man, right here. I was like, man, let me ask you. I was like, how this shit? He was like, this shit straight, but get this. That's how I know it's that fire. You know what I'm saying? But get this. You know what I'm talking about? But no. With Devin Haney, I wanted to jump on Devin train, right? I know people be trying to figure me out. They be like, oh, this is Shakur Stevenson channel. Nope. Maybe a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I admit my bias. There's a lot of niggas don't admit that shit. But I ain't no motherfucking extreme bias, motherfucker. I just, like, anytime I see something with Shakur, like that fucked up fight he did with Edwin. At first, when I watched it, I was like, damn, that was a bad performance. Then I had to think. You know what I'm saying? My bias side started thinking. I was like, man, but no, that was great defense. You know what I'm saying? But then I had to really critique that man. And I was like, you know, even though I can't say what a man's supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? But the right thing to do in my book, if it was me though, because I ain't never made no big money move like Shakur made. But if I was hurt, I think I probably would have tried to postpone that fight, G. You know, so I can put on a good performance, man, because it's all about performance at the end of the day. So I gotta hold Shakur accountable for that, G. Like you knew you was hurt. You know what I'm saying? And it showed real bad. And you know, that ain't what the fight world they looking for, an excuse, G. And you gave them one. And when you give them one, you made a bad move on the chessboard, and you got to accept the fact that you made a bad move on the chessboard, G. You know what I'm saying? Now you flipping the script, and you ain't mentioning niggas' name no more. But when you used to do it, why is you changing so people see that too? You know what I'm saying? Oh, now he ain't mentioning Tank name no more. Okay, well, shit, okay, cool. You used to. People see that. Then when they see you get emotional, and you start, you know what I'm saying, tweeting, you know what I'm saying, you already, you know what I'm saying, got a name that can be played with. So now they calling you Shaqap and Shatwitterson, you know what I'm saying? So you be opening the doors, my nigga. You can't open the door for a motherfucker because you can't never close it. And that's why I say I don't never like playing with a motherfucker, because if you open that door, they're gonna expect you to always like I got into a fight with a nigga because he was having a bad day, right? And you know, we used to talk about each other every day, man. I call him a fat boy, you know what I'm saying? He called me, you know what I'm saying, country nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm up north, so I'm in their territory. Well, so one day I see the nigga, he in the child, some new niggas I guess came on the compound. And he was like, I was like, what's up, fat boy? Damn, my nigga, you always motherfucking playing. I'm like, whoa. I automatically peeped it, man. And as soon as I peeped, I seen this homeboy, I lost my appetite, right? So I just put my tray up and walked out. I was like, all right, my nigga, you got that. Shouldn't have never let me leave, nigga. I went to the unit, and like I said, my cellie was the funniest nigga in the world, and that was this homeboy. Both these niggas from Michigan. So I told him what happened. We smoking the J. While I'm smoking the J, he already see me, nigga. That's I'm putting the motherfucking scully on, tying the boots up, and grabbing the blicky. So he was like, man, just give him a straight up one. That's my homie. I was like, bruh, that's for you. You set it up and I do it. Cause you know, ain't no, it's just like the streets. Niggas ain't out there fighting fair for real, for real. It's politic up and that nigga gonna stick you. So I go to the side of the door. He knock on the door. This nigga in there with his shoes off and they're kicking it early in the morning after breakfast. He was like, hey man, put your shoes on, bro. He like, what? That's when I step in the door, right? And he see me. He like, man, this nigga wanna fade. He like, he suck his teeth like a bitch. Man, you trying to fight? I'm like, man, I ain't really trying to talk. Put your shoes on, my nigga. So he put his shoes on. He like, psh. So soon as my dog closed the door, 1, 2, boom, boom, right down the middle. I caught him. In the room, little bitty as fuck. He got the little third bunk bed on that bitch, right? So my mistake, I tried to grab this big ass nigga. And the nigga pulled my little dread. That's one of the main reasons I cut my dreads off, for real, for real. Nigga pulled my dreads. And the only thing that saved me, dog, was the fact that he had some little short ass dreads. So he pulled my fucking dreads. I got his goddamn dreads, just like two bitches, man. And that bitch pulling each other hair. So I'm stronger than him, even though he bigger than me. So I got him by the edge of the bed. You know, them edges of the bed in the jailhouse be sharp. So I'm pushing his head, and I'm trying to slam that shit in the back of that motherfucking bed, right? And he feel himself getting weaker, and I'm trying to kill this nigga. I almost stepped in the motherfucking toilet. Pussy ass nigga, and the nigga pulling my dread. I got a crook in my motherfucking neck, but my mission was to slam his head in that corner, right? And that nigga started screaming. That nigga said, man, come get this nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? The nigga come in the room like, man, let him go, man, let him go. Fight over with. He like, man, I'm gonna let you go, man, don't hit me. Man, I ain't even had no words. As soon as he let me go, I ran out the room. Nigga had pulled like 3 dreads out my head. I ran and went straight out the door. 10-minute move was on. I went straight to the barber shop. And like I said, my shit, well, I ain't said it before, my shit was down like at the bottom of my back long. So I told the nigga in the barber shop, I was like, hey man, cut this shit off. So the nigga like, damn, you for real? I was like, yeah, cut this shit off. He like, shit, you want me to donate it to the Cancer Society? Like, yeah, whatever, yeah. Donate that shit. And he cut that shit off my nigga. Now I got the baldy. I come back on the next move. I go right up. What's up, nigga? Like on Debo, nigga, I want the rematch, right? He was like, man, go on, man, my nigga, you tripping, man. I ain't trying to fight you, my nigga. I was like, okay then, say that then, nigga. You around here, bitch, flipping the script, nigga. Hey, you having a bad day, let me know, nigga. You don't never talk to me like that, nigga. I thought we was cool, my nigga. Yeah, nigga, bow down to me, nigga. I wanted to rematch. I really wanted to split that nigga, but you know, it's politics in the feds. So I ain't, man, listen, bro, it was wild, man. Like, nigga, that was supposed to have been a knife fight. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we want real fights in boxing, G. We want real shit, dangerous fights for you. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know, niggas really risking their lives in the ring, man. We don't want to see you guys playing your little brother in one-on-one basketball, G. Yeah, we don't want to see no blowout when we watch college football, man, even if it's your favorite team, man. Them motherfuckers score 55-3, you gonna change the channel, man. And man, come on, man. You want to see your favorite basketball team beat a motherfucker by 40, 50 points, they gonna put your favorite players on the bench. Yeah, that's the type of shit these fight fans want to see for their favorite fighters, man. And then when they see another nigga want to see their favorite fighter fight another nigga they know for sure is a dog, you know what I'm talking about? They try to, you know, pull up the motherfucking excuses and shit.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Yeah, all that there. Or he's a runner. Now, with that running shit, y'all Negroes don't know the history of that there. Y'all need to stop using that shit. When the motherfucker say he running, that was really used by the Mexicans and the white boys back in the day when they talked about black fighters. You understand what I'm saying? You want a motherfucker to stay still so you can hit me, huh? Hey, stay still. No fair. He keeps moving. Stay still. Boop, boop. Yeah, that's what y'all want, some cartoon shit. Some rock'em sock'em robots. I respect the Mexican style, but that just ain't our style, G. So when they used to make fun of that, they said the same thing about Floyd. He's a runner. He's just gonna run. Why don't you stay there and fight like a man? Yeah. Well, what man stay there and get punched in the face? I know if I'm in front of my bitch, a motherfucker better not touch me, let alone hit me in my face. What are my kids in the crowd? What I look like standing there trading with you, man? I know you got power. That's dumb. And there's a lot of dummies out there, and that's all they want to see, man. They want to see a mismatch. You understand me? We ain't trying to see no mismatch. I ain't trying to see a mismatch. I mean, it's cool every now and then, like, you know, fought a couple killers, you know what I'm saying, here and there. Yeah, you deserve a motherfucking tune up, nigga. A little easy fight, like Terrence Crawford got with Albanese. You know what I'm saying, man? Tune up right before the old Earl Spike. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, this nigga Rusty. I'm finna kill him. And this nigga done flew through a car window, man, please. And I made this nigga give me the game on a coin flip, man, please. This nigga crazy. this nigga crazy. You know, Earl, he smooth as hell, but he talk like a robot. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna be 10 Crawford, and I'm gonna get understood, and I'm gonna move about the 154, and I'm gonna go get the Charlo brothers. Yeah, I know they talking about we friends, but I don't see no friends in boxing. I'm gonna beat they motherfucking ass. That's how Earl talk, man. And I respect that shit, cause nigga ain't no friends in boxing, G. Straight up, nigga, you talking about brother? Brother? Come on, Shakur. You eliminating competition by calling a man a brother, man. And this the fight. Like, come on, that'll be a good fight. Ain't Abdullah Mason cool with him too, man? Come on. Niggas get in the same camp with each other, and that'd be reasons for them not to fight. Like, yo, you not blood brothers. I can see the Charlo brothers not fighting. And I would still want to see them fight. Ain't that a bitch? But I would understand why they won't fight each other. Because they brothers, blood brother for real. Same mother. Same father. You know. Well, shit, Rocky Marciano fought his brother. That's part of the 49-0. Huh. You ain't know about that, did you? All you Google heads, Google's lack. Everybody been knew about this shit, though. The stories from the slaves are passed down through the families, man. You got Hiawatha Jones. How many Negroes know about Hiawatha? I don't know Negroes know about Hiawatha. You know why? Because he was one of the slaves that came up right after they freed the slaves, man, was teaching the bare knuckle fight techniques to the boxers. Ezra Charles. Them little boys was 5, 6 years old out there fighting bare knuckle for money. So they was fighting since they was 6, 7 years old, growing up fighting, man. Bare knuckle for money. And you know the gloves back then in them days was just like some fucking work gloves. On some mittens you wearing in this cold. Still feel the knuckles. Just a little bitty cushion. Yeah, these the type of trainers and coaches that are not known about. Hey man, I love corner talk. And like I said, when I get on Devin, man, it's like unsurety. When you in the corner telling someone that he figured you out, that's unsurety. Like, you can't do that against no Tank or no Shakur. And the same thing with Coach Calvin, man. You can't be exposing people, telling people he wasn't sure of himself. But when he seen it, it was like, man, that was talking about Mario Barrios, man. You know, come on, see. Everybody know Barrios is a good, tough guy, but he's a punching bag, man. He's gonna be there. Like the Jackson 5. Got to be there. Yeah, he gonna be there. Certain fighters gonna be there, and these are the fighters they put in front of certain people, man. Handlers. They gonna handle the situation. They gonna make sure the fighter get in front of who they need to get to the network, like Coach Calvin said, remember? Everybody fights tailor-made fights. Everybody. They doing the same thing. Everybody doing the same thing. Regis, it was a showcase fight. That's what he said. He said Regis was a showcase fight, and he did what he had to do. But the main thing that everybody doesn't understand is it's always going to be 98-2. That's what they giving up. I might be just exaggerating, but you know what I mean. He's always going to get the lion's share. He's going to get, and all Frank is saying, you know, I know they're going to pimp on me, man, but we're going to get the back end. So that's all you can expect is the back end. But the only way the back end don't work is nobody gets the pay-per-views. So it's like the pirating is getting out of control. It's like, how is they going to figure this shit out? You know what I'm saying? Like, you should always root for everybody to get the most money as possible. But when you giving out fights that people don't really want to pay for, that be giving Negroes reasons to steal. And you know what they say, if you steal, you will kill. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful, man. You around this motherfucker treating the people like peasants, man. That causes an uprising. And motherfuckers get mistreated so long, man, you know it's an uprising. They will never make a movie about Toussaint Louverture, but they'll make a movie about Nat Turner because they caught his black ass because the nigga turned to men. Then they cut his fucking head off. Yeah, we can't make no movies about Toussaint, but we can make it about Nat Turner so they control the narrative. They're going to put who they want to be out there, and you're going to do what they say. So man, the world is backwards, man. So you gotta expect what you already see in your eyes. You know what's gonna happen. You know what people gonna say. You play chess. You know damn well if Devin Haney have any kind of bad performance against Ryan Garcia, oh they watching hard, boy. They watching with a magnifying glass, man. Yeah, man. Ryan acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? He's smoking weed. That man ain't smoking no goddamn weed and drinking nothing, man. All this shit is entertainment, man. And we just don't know who's in cahoots with who. That's all it is. Because I can guarantee you Ryan Garcia is in cahoots with somebody. Is it Floyd? Is it Devin Haney and Bill Haney? Or is it all of them together? Or is it he just doing this shit on his own? Or is this motherfucker crazy? You just have to take all these scenarios and just throw it up in the air. And either way it go, it really don't matter. Because at the end of the day, it's entertainment, man. That's all this shit is. And motherfuckers be gang banging on YouTube, picking fighters and shit, man, getting personal and talking. I be listening to some of them, but I have to change it. They get to call the motherfuckers bitch ass niggas and pussies and suck my dicks and all that weak ass shit. And I just, as a man, I just can't let a motherfucker talk to me like that. I would rather just go and get off the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let you have that there. Nigga tried me on Just Do Boxing one day, man. Pussy ass nigga. I had to get out of the chat because I was finna start getting out my character, man. You know. I don't like to let motherfuckers see me get emotional and lose control, man. Because that's when you do that, that shows that you are weak. When you lose control and you let your temper get the best of you, you let somebody beat you for your cool or anything of that nature, that shows your weakness as a man. Those are the traits that women possess. They are very emotional creatures, so anything hurts their feelings, and that's not what a man is supposed to do. That's why you'll really never probably ever see a female president because they control what's going on in the world, and you have to be under your emotions. You go to a Muslim country and you're a woman, you need to have your head covered. But you have these women over here that refuse to do that, and they are not respected. And you can't knock their cultures just like you can't knock mine. So when you have these situations, man, going on in America, this what it is, what it is. We got an overall feminine opinion in America. A lot of these guys are raised by mothers, and a mother can't teach a boy how to be a man. The only thing she can teach him how to be is an adult. And you're going to teach that boy to treat all women how you want to be treated, ain't you, mama? Well, hey, man, what? I don't know. I might be a different type of breed, but I don't agree with that. And with this boxing shit, man, I just feel like Negroes are trying to change the game. The Migos ain't trying to change the game. Even though they trying to get some money, man, they going for them belts. Maybe because they can't get the money. A lot of people say Devin can't do nothing but get belts because he can't get the money, but at least he trying. And I don't go for that clout chasing shit, man. They say he be calling people out while he got fight. Well, he was free just not too long ago at the Regions. And everybody was wondering what the fuck is going on. If Leonard Ellerby say what he say is true, then shit, Tank should have said something then, because he said it's all on Tank. Any nigga, whatever Tank say, that's what it's gonna be. Y'all go and rewind that shit, man. That's what that man said. And so, you know, we gotta take him for his word, right? No. Don't believe nothing these people say, bro. Devin, Bill, Shakur, Tank, Frank, Leonard, Floyd, Al, you can't believe nothing they say. Because even they don't know. Shakur don't know what's going on. I guarantee you they talk to him, though. Because he don't never mention nobody's name no more. And the people they said that mention Tank's name go to the back of the line. If you looking for a big payday, man, if you the type of person that was like, okay, I ain't gonna say nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing. It's a chance that you might get a call. And boy, if they call you, I guarantee you, boy, you're gonna be happy. Because you know it's gonna be a payday. You know that you're gonna be set for life. You know. You just know it, right? Hell of a way to live, man, living in suspense. It's kind of bad for your health, right? Nobody want to talk about that. But they do it to you and you love it. You're a junkie for it. You waiting for it. You want more of it.
You know, if you can be.
Come on, man. Roll up something for me.
For sure. For sure.
Y'all know my birthday was yesterday, man. Happy birthday to me, man. And hit the like button for your boy.
Yeah, I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it, you know? Like, it ain't nothing that's not achievable, you know? I know what I'm going up against, you know, so just gotta, when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it, I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like,
he disrespected, you know, he disrespecting me, you know, like, cause he know, you know, like far as, he talking about certain DMs and all that shit when it came to the fight. Like, I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he got to see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said, he was like, yo, well, I feel like when I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I took the 25% and blah, 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 so nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then, on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where
I
he said,
seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yes.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Because we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I'm sure hold on. I want to say something before I'm gonna say it again. As far as that 25% that Devin took, and I said this a long time ago. Cool, you did what you had to do, G. You understand what I'm saying? But you let the white boy pimp you 2 times, right? That white boy pimped you 2 times, had you fighting in Australia, and now you want to do it to your so-called partner. Y'all used to say y'all was friends. Either way it go, you're doing it to a black man. You want to pimp on Shakur and give him a fucked up contract, knowing he ain't gonna take that bullshit. You knew that man was gonna take that weak ass shit. They probably wasn't even, it was a negotiation. They said it wasn't no contract. But either way it go, you offered this motherfucker, said he was gonna get this, and he was like, "No, I'm gonna go through the right way." And you went up to 140, brother. But you want, man, come on, man. That's you. Let Cambosis pimp you 2 times in Australia, nigga.
Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he heard me.
Know what they're talking about. They really don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they definitely was throwing around numbers. I was scratching my head like, that don't make sense.
No, it don't make sense. No, it don't make sense. And they see they don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side, that's why they always say, "Nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder." No, we're gonna talk about the A side because that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always been like that too.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people,
and that part's okay, they all got to get in line and wait their turn.
And
then when they act up, then they go to the back of the line.
Hey, wait back in the line. Oh my goodness. Hey.
What happened when they act up, Miss Salaby?
When they act up, they gotta go back to the back of the line.
Dang. Hey, they better read in between the lines on that.
That's it. That's it. And I did an interview yesterday and I had them die laughing. I said when you bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
Man, because it's just like, you know, when you really think about it, if somebody's being very disrespectful, why would you want to bless them?
Yeah.
When you just think about it, and we just saying life. Forget a fight. If somebody's disrespectful, why would you want to put them in a situation where you're actually blessing them?
Right, yeah.
And everybody, and as it relates to boxing, all these fighters make a bunch of money. But there's levels to the money that you can make. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could drop the mic right now and walk off.
He killed it, yo. Hey, all the stuff I've been saying, everything I've been saying, he just... Hey, boy, y'all, this podcast gonna be chopped up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, but Leonard, man, I just want to thank you and appreciate you, man, to the fullest, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because guess what? We need a brother like you, man, to set the record straight.
Yeah, I'm always set the record straight, and again, just tell it like it is, give you what the facts are.
Right.
And a lot of times people don't like it. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And another example, and this is something I do want to pay the air with.
Come on with it.
Like, Aram had a lightweight tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
He organized the tournament. He signed guys to be part of the tournament. So there are a few guys that were in his stable, whatever. Okay. That man has a plan. They not sitting around, twiddling their thumbs. They're a good promotional company. And that's why they sign guys to give them opportunities. So how the fuck you gonna be calling out somebody else who's not a part of what y'all doing when the old man, that's his shit?
Damn.
Yo, let it drop the mic and walk on.
Listen, you're not getting ready to tell him what he's getting ready to be doing. Y'all partner, all the fighters. This is all, and I'm not singling out one particular fighter. I'm just saying, it's like, even when they was talking about this bullshit about some Lomachenko. Okay, He's had a plan all along for what he was gonna do. That's his guy.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
That's his guy. That man ain't gonna hand nobody over to, you know, they have a plan for that hardware that they got over there. You know, you got young up and coming fighters, and they just wanna pass it on down and give their own guys opportunities. The only difference, if there's a shitload of money somewhere where that promoter can make a bunch of money, he don't really, you know, it's either way, okay, but for no short ass money, he ain't getting ready to take no risk.
No. Tell him, Leonard.
He ain't getting ready to take no risk. And that's just kind of how the business goes. That's why it's just like, I just laugh when you see, because nobody wants to have that kind of conversation with me. And then see when I said what I said, oh, they like, oh, y'all just don't. But then the old man, he come out and said it on the record. He said, why would I want to do something to give Javante Davis an opportunity? And Tank don't need no fucking opportunity.
Tank is the opportunity. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, fighters want to fight, and like I said, you know, I know without Tank saying this or Tank saying that, Tank wants to get each and every last one of the guys that he think he needs to get. But you just gotta be patient.
I want to see Tank fight.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what these numbers do in a couple weeks.
Man, listen, they ain't, the tickets ain't moving.
You hear that, Leonard?
Oh, I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, coach. Hey, coach, you said you had a treat for us, coach. That's a nice. That's a nice.
Can you hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. We was talking about how they tickets is going.
Yeah, and I said I've gotten a few calls about that.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Over the last week.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised because, you know, it's like, it don't work like that for everybody. You know, it's like, it don't work like it's none of this stuff, making these fights, putting them in the right locations, and understanding what the marketplace looks like. They don't understand that. They don't understand. You can't just run up in a place and expect to, you know, run the numbers up and jack prices up. It don't work like that.
That a bitch.
It don't work like that.
Hold up, my nigga. That's some flaw shit. And you know I is the flaw detector. I got to rewind that shit, my nigga. Hold on.
Over the last...
I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, coach. Hey, coach, you said you had a treat for us, coach. That's a nice
Can you hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. We was talking about how they tickets is going.
Yeah, and I said I've gotten a few calls about that.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Over the last week.
Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not surprised. I mean,
I can't wait to see what these
There you
numbers
go.
do in a couple weeks.
Hold on. He said it right there.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what these numbers do in a couple weeks.
Man, listen, they ain't, the tickets ain't moving.
You hear that, Leonard?
I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, coach. Hey, coach.
Yo. Come on, man. I don't think people be really paying attention to what they say, but it was an old phrase that people used to say, the old folks used to say. They used to say this in school. They was like, think 10 seconds before you say something. Repeat it in your head, then say it. Right? So what this man just said, y'all heard him. He said, I can't wait to see how these ticket sales do in a couple of weeks. Then the other brother, I think his name is Senior, said they not doing too good. And then he said, hey, Leonard. And he didn't answer. And then he said, oh man, don't do this to me. And then Leonard came back on the line and responded to what they were talking about. That in itself is flawed in my book, maybe not in yours. I don't see how you justify asking about another man's money and hoping that it doesn't sell and laughing and joking because it's not selling. That is called hate. And when people don't recognize what hate is, they can be easily fooled and tricked because a sheep will follow you all the way over a cliff and the next sheep behind him will do the same. So when I hear people say things like that, it bothers me and it makes me kind of suspicious of the nature of their heart because at the end of the day, it is still a sport and a sport is a competition. After the business is done, they still have to put on the gloves and get inside of a squared circle and fight. And some people have died in the ring as a result of those fights. So that is why they ask for the most money. Cool. But like I said, it is a sport. People, please understand what boxing is. Yes, it is a business, but it is a sport. Why do they have the Olympics? They don't get paid. It's a competition. Hey man, how many of you guys boxed in the PAL? It's a competition. Who boxed in the Golden Gloves? It's a competition, man, at the end of the day. These boys in high school and before college was paying guys, was giving it their all, still do, because they want to get what? Drafted so they can make money for their family in the NFL or the NBA. And then you see what happens when some players get to the top and then, they fall off. Some people excel and those are the great ones. But some people are in there just for the money and don't care about an NBA title or NFL Super Bowl or a championship belt. Those are the type of players that we don't respect, right? I don't know. You tell me. I mean, I have a lot of tattoos on my body. Pause. I have to say that in 2024. I hate that I have to, but it's crazy that you watch people's sentences and try to track down gay things that you hear in your ear and inside your soul. It's crazy. It's mind boggling. I think it's in the food. But I be having to say that shit because, like, I used to not say pause, right? And all of a sudden, motherfuckers, I be watching so many videos and your brain is so fragile that it got you thinking like, damn, let me see, did I say something sound gay? Now you got yourself thinking like, whoa, did I say something? And then you fall into the trend of saying pause. But that's just how it goes. Hold on, let me answer this phone right quick. Y'all stay tuned. I'll be right. All right, I'm back. Well, yeah, some people don't care about no goddamn titles. Or they don't care about no belts. They don't. But like I said before, I got a lot of tattoos, right? And it's like every tattoo on my body is something that I experienced in my life, and that holds true to me. You know, like my first tattoo ever was my daughter's name. On my chest. So everything on my body is permanent. So when you, like when I said Tank, I had the strap season tattoo, right? And nigga was getting on me. I'm like, but that's a tattoo. That shit meant something to him, I guess, at one point of his life. And we gonna see that till you die unless you get it removed. But you also double back and said belts ain't shit. So what strap you talking about? A gun? I'm just keeping it G. You know, I throw a little humor in there, but for real, it's 10% truth in all jokes. And we want to see niggas go out there and want to be champions, man. And that's what we respect. I respect that. I respect all champions, whether they lose or win. You get up and you fight back, G. Like, when the last time you seen two top of the line fighters, you know, recently that got, you know, a knockdown, drag out, fight of the year type of fight? Nah, because they not putting them in the ring with each other. You're not really seeing that. And like I said last year, the only really fight that people really saw was Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence that we really wanted to see. And you seen how that fight played out. All the other fights, yeah, Tank fought a few times, but we ain't want to see no goddamn Hector Garcia and no Ryan Garcia, man. You know, we took it because that's all we gonna get. Come on, G, you and this is where the conspiracy theories be popping up at. Because like you had some niggas talking about Meek Mill was in the crowd causing a disturbance on purpose because niggas was talking shit about Tank and saying that Tank was getting beat up in the round before that shit happened, right? But come on, man. Like, real talk, if you a fighter, even if you fighting on the street and a motherfucker look away, ain't that a golden opportunity to try your luck? You see this motherfucker is distracted and you don't take advantage, man, come on, man. It's just fishy to me. The shit be fishy and I be seeing the shit, and then when I say something about it, they say I'm tripping or I'm bugging or I'm throwing conspiracy theories out there. No, bro. I can't respect that nigga because I know me, and you know it's certain like LeBron, Kobe, and Michael Jordan debate, and you know they were like, well, Jordan is the biggest killer, and Kobe is the next biggest killer. LeBron don't kill like them two niggas. They want the last shot. LeBron gonna pass the ball, make the right basketball play. Says who? We want killers over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't want the niggas that's gonna pass the ball with 5 seconds left. We want the nigga that's gonna take the shot and die with the results. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing Jordan was saying. Like, you can't be scared to lose. But that's part of winning, G. And you got a lot of that going on. These Negroes ain't scared of each other. They scared of the L. And I always say that. It's the fear. And when I say fear, I don't be talking about the fear of another man because it's the money game now. So if you lose, you through. It's like a video game and you only got one life in boxing now. Back in the day, you used to have 2 or 3 lives. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson got 2 or 3 or 4 lives, man. He's still kicking, man. But then it went down to like 2 lives. You lost one. You know what I'm saying? You okay. You come back and you lose again, man. You some shit. Now it's 1 loss. And you lose 1 time, you some shit. Except if you was a Mexican. You was a nigga, you lose 1 time, you some shit. Read some shit now. He been some shit. Be really with some shit. After Devin beat him, right? Right. That's the cold-blooded truth. So you got people ain't finna really just jump in the ring with you and they can't get no hellified money. If they lose, man, they need to be compensated. You know, I would never get in the ring with Deron Ennis if I was able to, you know, try to get me some big money fights, some little easy money if I ended my career. I fight this little young killer, man, I might lose. He a dog, I admit it. Them fighters know each other's status, man. They know each other's competition. They know they see it just like we see it. How many of y'all think that motherfuckers look at Shakur like he's some shit? Really deep down inside their soul, they really feel like Shakur some shit. Outwardly, they be like, he's some trash. He ain't nothing. But deep down inside, I guarantee you, they know. Same with Jerron. You can't really hardly say nothing about Jerron, man. Cause the nigga don't be capping, doing all that shit on Instagram and shit, man, post workout video. You know what I'm talking about? Him and his pops and everybody else in the gym. Niggas really working over there. And they calling out and they want to fight everybody, the champions. They want to be undisputed. You want to go to another weight division and undispute that weight division. You want to be lineal. You understand? And so it ain't that many people that want to be lineal no more. And that's the problem in boxing, because that's what make the shit exciting for real, for real. Let me get the belts the right way, G. Let me take that from you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no vacant belt, man. All right, cool. I'll take that. Y'all made fun of Jerron. He called him an email champ and all that. Okay, whatever, nigga. I don't want it like that. And y'all making fun of me because I'm getting it and accepting it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not accept the belt? I never understood that. It's just like people be looking for reason like bitches. Bitches be looking for reason to get into arguments with you, don't they? That's why they say you nagging. God damn, man. It's like one thing is another. What the fuck? I know you out there fucking them bitches. You know, they always worried about a nigga who a nigga fucking, man. Oh, man, I'm out here getting some money. I know you gonna want something. Home grass. But nah, nigga, we gotta get this shit together, because what the fuck is the up and coming future boxers gonna do? And they following patterns of Floyd, so it's gonna get worse and worse. Who pattern they gonna follow after? You know, I don't know how long Floyd gonna last, man. Floyd's era and his presence in the boxing game probably gonna be there for a minute, man. The way that he ended his career as the Money Mayweather man, it's gonna be there for a minute, because that recipe and that plan is still working. And as long as motherfuckers buying that pay-per-view and supporting it on a fight or whatever Floyd do, he gonna keep getting money. And that's just the way it's gonna be. And then if it stop and motherfuckers stop buying pay-per-views, they gonna have to figure something else out. And niggas gonna have to, you know, humble themselves. That's like the AI robots. Like they say they got AI robots coming, y'all. So when the motherfuckers take over the warehouse job, where them niggas gonna work at? Well, how the fuck these niggas gonna feed their family, man? You got robots in the warehouse. Man, listen, it's gonna be pandemonium and chaos. So, you know, you get all the money you can while you can, man. Because these guys that are into these businesses, man, know what's coming in the future. They invest in stocks. They have people that are investors. They tell you what the latest shit that's coming out, what's to prepare for in the future, how to, you know, prepare for 20 years down the line, man. These people, like you heard Ryan Garcia, and I invested in AI robots. I don't doubt them, man. You know, I made it my business to write a mini series called Wife Robots, man. I'm filming that shit now. You know what I'm saying? And it's about in the future and how they gonna have the robot wives, you know, to do whatever you say. Like, you don't want that bitch to talk, you can program her not to talk. You don't want the bitch, you want the bitch to just cook and clean for you. You can program her to be your self-defense. You don't need to carry no gun no more. And she's your self-defense tool. Man, it's gonna be a live action film, you know. But man, the future. Now they putting all cable in all the apartment complexes. So when you rent an apartment now in this city, the apartment comes with cable. So they adding that onto your bill. You know what I'm saying? Whether you watch TV or not, you're gonna start seeing apartments come with cable automatically. You know, and this is wild. Like, at first I was like, man, I don't pay for no motherfucking cable, man. I don't even watch cable like that, man. You know what I'm saying? If I go to my girl house and I got, you know, she got cable. She got all that shit. Like, I ain't finna pay for it over here. That's why I come kick it at, right? Yeah, right. They made me get that shit. So now I got cable. I got all kind of shit. I got, like, man, what the fuck? So in the future, it's just, you're gonna have to adapt. It's gonna be like that, like the microwave, man. Before they had the microwave, people were cooking on stoves, real meals. Now you got bitches can't even cook in the microwave. That's some crazy shit right there. Women that can't cook, I feel for them. You know, it's an epidemic, but That's the way the shit going, G. They changing the game of boxing, and that's a shame. The game is changing, bro. And they say the game don't change. That's a motherfucking lie. The only thing that ain't changing about boxing, niggas still gotta hit each other in the face. And that's all a nigga can worry about now. Cause that's the only thing they can't change, bro. You can't change that part of the game. So maybe you won't be able to fight the best fighters, but maybe it's a young nigga out there come up and, you know, can give, you know, these guys a tough fight. But until then, man, until they fight each other, man, these boys gonna be beating up people, man. And as soon as they announce another fight, if it ain't the top three that I'm talking about, we gonna automatically say who he fighting next. Yeah, nigga, William Cepeda. Oh, yeah, Shakur. Oh, yeah, man. Okay, but who he fighting after William Cepeda? Oh, man, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia. Man, you know what time that is. But who Devin gonna fight after Ryan? Oh, Tank versus Frank, man. You know, Tank gonna knock that nigga out, man. Who Tank gonna fight after Frank? That's all the nigga thinking about, man, because they already know this ain't the type of fight you be like, I don't know, man. This might be a 50. There ain't no such thing as no 50-50. If it's a 50-50 fight, then it's a draw. You Negroes be talking about, oh, it's a 50-50 fight, trying to stay neutral and shit, man. Get out of here. Miss me with that shit. It got to be 51-49 or something. Ain't no such thing as no 50-50. If it is a such thing as 50-50, like I said, it's a draw. So you saying it's going to be a draw? Anytime you say it's 50-50 in my ears, I'm thinking you talking about a draw. It can go either way. No, nigga, it's a draw then, nigga. Pick a side. Not like no game banging shit, but pick who you think gonna win. You know, out of Frank versus Tank, you think Tank gonna win? You think Frank? Everybody think Frank getting knocked out. Okay, well, who you think gonna win if Tank fight Shakur? Some people gonna say Shakur, some people gonna say Tank. And the people that say Tank always get, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you say anything other than that, boo. How could you just want Tank to lose? Anytime somebody say that, man, it make me think about elementary school. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's childish. But come on, man. Nah, man. People wanted Floyd to lose, and you know why. People wanted a lot of black fighters to lose, and you know why. And that's why they use the term running, and that's where that term running comes from. And I hate when people say that shit about Shakur and all the other black boxers, man, because that's what the Mexicans and the white boys used to say about Floyd and any other boxer that was slick on his feet. But they want you to stand there and get punched on. So when you use that shit on Shakur, you using them people's terms and them people's talking points. And that's what I be trying to get you guys to understand the history of boxing. It ain't always the business of boxing, it's the history of boxing. You got to talk to the historians that, you know what I'm saying, go back into the 40s and the same thing y'all talking about on the YouTube now, they've been talking about way back then, G. It's always been about the money game, but back then, if you had a belt, that meant you was the motherfucker getting the money. So motherfucker was fighting, trying to get the motherfucking belt. That's why the belts meant something. But now the belts don't mean a fuck thing. You got people with belts, they ain't even supposed to have no damn belts. Even Floyd Mayweather said there's too many belts in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So of course belts don't mean shit, but why should it? Is that make it right? No, man. It's like, man, you don't want it to go back to the old days, do you? Because then it won't be no fun, would it? But then your favorite fighter had to fight a motherfucking killer. Ain't nobody trying to see no black murderers road no more. Too much risk. High risk, low rewards, man. I say high risk, high reward. Because, man, if you was a killer and you was a champion, and you was a killer like everybody say, and you beat a motherfucker that everybody else think is a killer, oh, man, nigga, you a certified. Listen, I made a live, I think maybe last year, maybe at the beginning of the year, and I was bullshitting, but I was serious too because it's 10% truth and all jokes. But I said if Tank Davis, and disclosure, I don't think it'll happen, But I said if Tank Davis beat Devin Haney and Ryan and Shakur Stevenson, especially if he beat him by knockout, because they say I put that motherfucker as a GOAT. And he can retire and I'll be satisfied. But I say Floyd Mayweather does not want to see that happen. Floyd Mayweather, everybody interview, start talking about his own accolades. Yeah, man, he still feel like he's the face of boxing, which could be true. Because, everybody knows him all over the world. When you talk boxing, they think Muhammad Ali or Floyd Mayweather. It's only really in certain countries, man, they know everybody about boxing. But certain countries, man, it's third world, man. They don't know shit. They don't watch no boxing, but they'll see a T-shirt with Ali on it and be like, hey, I'm home with Ali. So, but no, man, I be trying to get deep into this shit because I just know that if somebody say anything bad about Tank, man, they consider the hater. That's bullshit. But you can say anything bad about Shakur. I heard a nigga on the line today say, if Shakur signed with Top Rank again, I want him to lose. And Shakur signed with Top PBC, I want him to lose. They were like, damn, where you want him to sign? He said, I don't give a fuck where he signed. I just want him to lose. Like, you got to listen to yourself when you be talking sometimes. That shit sound like some pure hate. Like, why would you just don't like the motherfucker? And probably never, ever, ever, ever met the man. I was like, damn, man, why don't you just, chill out, man? Maybe that man want to have a little talk with you in private, man, so you can say that to his face. I guarantee you the conversation will be different. Oh man, Shakur, man, niggas just bullshit, man. I was just set tripping, what I'm saying, rolling with the punches, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but man, I really dig your style, man. It's hard to hit you, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, whole conversation type shit changed, man. I hate them type of guys, man. Just get on there and just disrespect other men for no reason, never met them, Okay, maybe I don't like the shit Bill Haney and Devin Haney do, and I talk shit about them, man, but I don't never be like, I hope the nigga lose. And I hope, you know what I'm saying? I never say that about another boxer, man. Now, if you fight Shakur, I'll be like, I think Shakur gonna beat him. I ain't finna say I hope. Ojalá. Nah, I ain't finna do that. That's crossing your nuts. That's what we call crossing your nuts on a nigga. You don't want me to succeed. You know how you be rolling dice and you're .6 and you fuck around and roll a 7. Got to be more quick. You see a nigga over there collecting money, these pussy ass nigga crossing their nuts betting against me. You know what I'm saying? Man, watch out, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want the nigga, you ain't even taking the nigga bet no more. Man, he was side betting you, he done won your money. This nigga a hating ass nigga, you know he a hater, and he got his nuts crossed on you. Yeah, man, nigga be having their nuts crossed, bro. That's some flaw shit, G. So that's what I be calling in my YouTube, G. And Tank is a hell of a fighter. But Tank wouldn't be where he would without Floyd. Them motherfucking shoes can be filled by any young black fighter that has any type of unique style. Like, guaranteed, even though Devin Haney was in that camp when they was young and Floyd Sr. and Floyd was giving that boy tutelage, Devin Haney couldn't be touched because he had a father. Tank didn't have no father in the picture, man. He was easily accessible. And the fact that he was, you know what I'm saying, a little bitty nigga, hurting motherfucker, made it even better. But I guarantee you, man, the mind is very fragile. Just imagine if Floyd picked Devin instead of Tank, the whole narrative would be, Tank ain't nothing but a knockout artist. Like, he a headhunter like Mike Tyson used to be. Nigga gonna do him dirty. See, Devin, he a complete boxer. See what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about, boxing. I guarantee you that's how Negroes would be. Just because Floyd gave him the blessing. It's like the Midas touch. And Devin, he benefited from the little bit of time that he did spend with Floyd and Floyd Sr. Because you see that he's, even though he's not making big pay-per-view numbers, he's still making great money. You know what I'm saying? Doing what he's doing, right? But people don't like to talk about that. Them boys ain't hurting for nothing. And The fact that I know that's exactly how people would be thinking if Floyd had his hands on them boys. That's why that man's so arrogant. He's a billionaire. This nigga count money for a hobby. You see him in the room with the fucking millions of dollars on the table, just taking pictures. Yeah, that's Floyd Money Mayweather. There'll never be another. And you know, he's an egomaniac. And you have to understand when you got egomaniacs, they have to control everything. And if they don't have their way, they will put a block on you, a blackball. You have to understand these guys are made men. Floyd Mayweather made himself a made man. And you have to respect that. And the fact that these guys are following that pattern, it tells you everything you need to know. That Floyd Mayweather is the standard. And it'll always be like that until somebody overtakes that 50-0. And it got to do it with hellified fights, though. And that's why I said if Tank was to ever beat Devin by a knockout and ever beat Shakur by a knockout, you got to put him up there with Floyd Mayweather and the greats. And I don't think Floyd wants anybody to be better than him. That's just the fact, Jack, because that's all he talks about is his accolades. And everybody know that Floyd's accolades are tremendous. There's nothing you can say about that. There's nothing you can say about his accolades. Great fights, gave us great fights. Rematched people that people say he lost. Oh, you say I lost to him? Okay, I'll rematch him immediately. Like everybody gives flack for Devin Haney for not rematching Lomachenko. I understand why. Because it was a very close fight. A very, very close fight that it could have went into a draw if you ask me. It could have been, when you say 50-50 fight, that was it. That was the definition of a draw. Like, run it back. That's what the referee should have done. If I was a referee on the side, I probably would. If I was a judge on the side, I probably would have whispered in the judge's ear like, hey, man, I want to see this shit again. Let's give these niggas a draw. Yeah, man. If you don't take a rematch, man, what the fuck? I'm telling you, that fight need to happen again. It should have happened again. Because Devin Haney got the business done to him, man. And I know people don't like to say that Devin got hurt, but he admitted it in the corner to his father. He figured me out. It's not working, Dad. Sounded like he was about to cry. It's not working. He figured me out. He keep going the other way. Come on, man. It's Loma. That's the old Loma. Y'all called him an old man. Remember? But then when y'all got the fight, he's not an old man no more. Because y'all got to sell the fight. But these YouTube streets be hearing everything y'all boys say. Oh, yes, we do. We remember you calling that man old. It's cap. Everything is entertainment, man. You know? Everything is entertainment, man. Regis. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter. But you was calling him, flat-footed. And Regis knew it. He was like, man, them boys was scouting me. You niggas came to my fight. They see I had a bad fight, and they scouted me. Regis, you weren't supposed to say that. And when I came on Hardcore Boxing channel, and he had you on that channel, remember I sent the super chat. And I asked Regis, man, I was like, man, Devin over there with that snack, boy, you think his power increase? And how's your cardio? Is it going to be top tier? He answered that question immediately. He was like, yeah, first of all, my cardio top tier. But damn all that. As far as that snack shit, you already know what's going on. You heard about Victor. And then he was like, you can't increase power like that. So if it is, then we'll talk about it then. Well, I was like, well, that said it all right there. You worried about that man power. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you definitely was talking about. Y'all go back and watch that video. I made a little video about that shit. Shout out to Hardcore Boxing TV. But yeah, that's what Regis said, man. You can't increase power. Well, he dropped you, G. You know what I'm saying? But they scouted you. You know, everybody's having tailor-made fights. That ain't meaning that Regis some trash. It just means that he is better fighting the Mexican style fighters, people that are going to be right there to trade because he has power. You know, guys that are good on their feet and quick with a mean jab do, you know, damage to this guy. And thank God, you know, Devin Haney slaps his hooks and don't turn him over. He probably would have hurt you, Regis. And I tell everybody that Devin ain't, you know what I'm saying, pillow fisted. It's because he slapped his hooks, man. Watch that nigga fights, man. Because he be trying to get up out of there. He a little swift motherfucker. He'll slap you with that motherfucking hook now. I give him that. But you can't fight no Tank slapping him. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna eat that shit because he a pain freak. I believe Tank is a pain freak. That nigga get hit a lot, bro. And that's what that same thing with Matias. Like, I like Matias, but, man, I ain't never seen a Puerto Rican get hit that much, man. You take a lot of blows, G, just to tie him up. You let a motherfucker punch on you just for him to get to you. It's on some rope-a-dope. You trying to rope-a-dope bitch with your face instead of blocking him, man. I'm talking about I seen that man get hit a lot, then he came back and just knocked a motherfucker out. That's cool. I love to see him and Devin fight. What you think about that? Matias and Devin and Matias? Everybody think Matias will knock him out, but I think Devin cardio, stamina, and his length, and his distance, and his jab will keep him off of him for 12 rounds like Kambosos. Shout out to Kambosos. I like to fight with Lomachenko to go 12 rounds. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? That can go a split decision draw. Or that can go a split decision, or it can go a draw. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of rooting for Kambosos because I like the way, you know what I'm saying, that people be disrespecting him. But when, you know, they talk shit about Lomachenko and all that shit, but Kambosos is a tough guy too. And the fact that Teofimo Lopez is same thing with him. He done lost a few fights, right? But they still praising him like he, you know what I'm saying, a dog. So that dog winning that Kambosos fight, he was channeling Mike Tyson, remember? He was trying to knock the man out in the first round. So if a motherfucker trying to knock you out in the first round, second round, you go down, that means that motherfucker coming throwing bolos at you. And you survive that, that means you a tough motherfucker, man. And you dropped this motherfucker, man. And you beat him so bad that he said his esophagus was about to explode. Yeah, this motherfucker said he was about to die. Well, don't nobody want to talk about that performance from Kambosos. Everybody want to downplay him because Devin Haney fought that motherfucker. Yeah, Kambosos, if they rematch, T.O. will beat the shit out of him because then he'll know better. He'll know that you have to box this motherfucker, and Kambosos is not a good boxer. He's a good boxer, he's just not a great boxer. You can outbox Kambosos. You know, you can trick him, you can feint him, you can out-jab him, you can hurt him. But you can't go in there and try to just knock Kambosos out and think you're just gonna knock that man out. You seen what happened when people try to do that. But ain't nobody want to give no respect to Kambosos though. And I give respect to Ryan Garcia, even though I don't respect his skills. I mean, he got a nice left hook. He's trash. The only thing I really like out of Ryan Garcia's toolbox is his heart. You know what I'm saying? That man got heart. I give him that. And maybe because he's crazy. I don't know. But then again, he's Mexicano. So Mexicans, I just never seen a Mexican boxer that wasn't scared to get beat up. And so these are the type of attributes that these guys possess, man. These are Aztec warriors. Even though this man can't speak no Espanol, he's still in that type of, you know, environment with Canelo and, you know, Eddie Reynoso. He was in that camp, remember? He was in that camp when everybody was popping dirty in that camp, remember? Yeah, everybody in that camp was popping dirty. Niggas' bodies was transforming. All kinds of shit, man. Oscar popped dirty. Canelo had popped dirty. Everybody popped dirty. Then all of a sudden, Ryan Garcia got out the camp, remember? And Tank Davis was on record on the video sitting by the ring talking about he think Ryan Garcia was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he's cycling off. He got, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he said he looked like. His body just don't just change like that. But these guys get in there and fight these drugs cheap. Tank done fought a drug cheap before. Shit, Shakur fought a drug cheap. You talking about he was drinking some freaking tea. Yeah, come on. And then gave Oscar Valdez a statue in this country, praising him. So these guys have the best fight fans in the world. You understand me? And I can't do nothing but respect that. Even though you might think it's wrong, man, I love the Canelo fans. I love the Oscar Valdez fans. Because them motherfuckers still true blue sticking with them boys, even though they lost, even though they drug cheats, even though they anything that's wrong in the sport of boxing. So they gonna always be supporting. That's why Tank team moved them the way they move them, because they know anytime you watch their podcast, man, or anytime they say anything, they be like, yo, these guys have countries behind them. Black American boxers don't have no country behind them because everybody's so separated. So when a nigga get to fighting, you know what I'm saying, he's not a pay-per-view attraction. Yeah, because nigga, what country we gonna represent? We can't represent America. Well, the Mexican get in there and put on a sombrero and probably can't even speak no English. The Mexicans gonna fuck with him because he's Mexican. You go to any federal penitentiary, any state penitentiary, it don't matter what you go to. If somebody walk on the yard new, they gonna see what type of tattoos you got, and they gonna take you in, no matter where you from. But if you a nigga and you from Georgia or you from Chicago, say you from Florida, you walk in that motherfucker with your bedroll. They're like, where you from? Well, I'm from Jacksonville. Oh man, your homeboy sit at that table over there. This a Georgia table right here. No, it ain't like that with the Migos in there. And that's why I say they all stick together. That's why they win. You might see a family of Mexicans with about 6 people in the same house, sharing all the bills, everybody working. Man, come on, man. Just say the rent of $1,500 a month. You got 6 motherfuckers in the house, and these motherfuckers making $1,000 a week doing landscaping, or whatever the fuck they do. And y'all all splitting the bills 6 ways. Y'all do the math, man. How much money you can save like that? Man, please. So they put these type of fighters in there with Tank because they know these the type of fighters they train Tank to fight, nigga. The come forward style, nigga. Counter, pow, get them out of there. You got power, nigga. Perfect. We finna squeeze the towel dry until it's time where motherfuckers just get fed up and like, God damn, man, when is he gonna fight a black fighter? So okay, they give him a black fighter, Frank Martin. Are y'all Negroes satisfied? But why did they give him Frank Martin though? Because they said, Coach Calvin specifically said that he had a tune-up coming up next. But you know, he been off from Ryan Garcia and all this shit. So they were like, you know, we gonna get him a tune-up. Why people don't be replaying that live? I'm gonna go back and find that shit. Cause I think I did make a video. I gotta go back and remix my shit. Yeah, you know, Tank getting the tune-up first. But no, it ain't, you know, I can't say a tune-up because you know all fights are. No, don't clean it up. He getting the tune-up. And I guess Frank is the tune-up, right? Or maybe they had to go and give Frank because motherfucker was like, no, nigga. We don't want to see no more tune-ups, nigga. That's all this nigga been fighting is tune-ups. If you ask me, Rolly Romero, tune-up. Hector Garcia, tune-up. Ryan Garcia, tune-up. Back to back to back. So I guess he need another tune-up. So I guess Frank Martin is a tune-up. So I guess you already know what's gonna happen. What's the odds? Man, please, man. Upsets in the making, man. Because the man is confident. The man feel like he had a good, you know, sparring session with the brother. And everybody say sparring don't matter, but not according to Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin say anybody Shakur spars, he beats. You know what I'm saying? So obviously sparring do mean something to these guys in their circle. That means, you know, you showing what you showing. And like they said with the sparring between Tank and Frank Martin, they was like, shit, they wasn't really in there boxing. They was boxing at first. And them boys started fighting. And, you know, because Frank Martin caught Tank with a good-ass shot while they were boxing. See, nobody want to know. I'm big on chronological order, and I be having to, you know, same thing with Leonard Ellaby. Like, you have to listen to key words. He said Tank is gonna fight who he think he needs to fight. You see, he added that word need. You see what I'm saying? And need and necessity is all about supply and demand. So as long as you giving Tank any type of fighter and motherfuckers gonna keep buying the fights, they gonna keep on giving that same product. Well, as soon as the numbers go down, they know they gotta bring in a fighter that is gonna, bring them numbers back up. Supply and demand. People getting fed up. Like if you got a restaurant and you still serving nasty ass food, how long you think it's gonna be till a motherfucker stop coming there, man? The only time they come to your restaurant, there ain't nothing open. It's like last resort. You don't want to be the last resort. So you prevent that shit from happening. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if Tank had to fight Frank and it was forced. I'm like, man, we got to get this nigga something. But even though they gave him something, Frank Martin was chosen for a reason, man. Because you got to think, Tank is the face of boxing. So these people, this is not a mandatory. You know what I'm saying? This man was chosen. You know what I'm saying? So he got the call. So you got to figure out, okay, go back and watch Frank Martin fight. What did they see in this last fight? He looked vulnerable. And he looked like something that Tank can eat as far as food. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that was a throw-off fight. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We really ain't really watched Frank like that. You know what I'm saying? So niggas are going back doing their homework, checking his old videos out. And what I seen was a lot of that Derrick James shit, G. Like that shit cool for Earl Spence, but is it cool for you? You have a little bit shorter arms than Earl. I can't knock Earl because he fought a killer, but Earl was fucked up with that car wreck if you ask me. I don't care what y'all say. Then he fucked around and dropped his mouthpiece fighting Ugas. I said it right there on live. Like, something wrong with that nigga, man. He think they sparring. Walk around smiling. This nigga done two-pieced you, nigga. And if it wasn't no roast there, you would have fell down, boy, out the ring. Bust your neck. So, man, something wrong with that boy. Dan fucked around before that fight. Got his orbital bone broken in sparring, man. Like, yo, you taking a lot of punches in sparring too, G. I know what CTE is. I know what brain damage is, man. I be blacking out sometimes. I took a lot of brain trauma in my life. So I know you're a blackout. Not blackout to where you can't see nothing, but like you'll lose focus for a couple seconds or a few seconds, depending on how bad it is. You can't lose focus in no fight, no time, no soon, nowhere, and no how. You have to always be on your P's and Q's. When you got brain trauma, man, that's an issue. I made the video before that Earl Spence Terrence Crawford fight. I said that's the only way he gonna lose, man. If he lose focus because of that brain trauma, nigga flew out of motherfucking car, G. Niggas ain't gonna never respect that shit unless they flew out of car or done got their head stumped or been fucked up before and they experiencing the same shit. You hear how the nigga talk, man. He always been talking like that, but he really talk like that shit now. He's like, you know what I'm saying? We gonna go out in that bit. Man down, you know what I'm saying? I got the hoodie for sale with Terrence Crawford picture looking at the door. Yeah, nigga, that's how he talk. Like a robot. But man, I just hope these fighters just get enough money so they can retire and ain't gotta worry about no medical bills. But it's how a lot of fighters. I want AB to come up. This nigga gonna need some money, man. Nigga don't want to get that nigga no shot, and that's some hating ass shit, G. You know what I'm saying? AB a dog, nigga. AB the motherfucker that I used to watch all the time and used to love watching his fights. The nigga never gave me a fight that was not entertaining, G. Never. When the last time you seen AB give you a bullshit ass fight, man? Never. I mean, like, even though when he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, nigga, the nigga was still just entertaining, bro. Nigga entertaining, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell me no different, man.
Y'all fight me. Y'all fight me. We'll be ready. Y'all fight me. That's what you do. You bitch ass nigga. Since we doing this. I would take this. That's what hey, we're talking. Hey, why going through some mental problems, nigga? Y'all fight me, you bitch ass nigga.
Hey man, hit the like button, subscribe.
Y'all fight me. You
Nigga,
bitch
you just said
ass
the wrong
nigga.
thing to me, nigga.
Nigga, and
My son,
I'll
if my
come see
son,
you,
if my
nigga.
son hears what you just said, you know he gonna come beat
And
your
I'll
ass.
come see you. I'll
Say
come
it
see
again.
you.
Say it again. Come on.
Don't fuck with Mr. P. It's
Bitch
part twice,
ass
never nice.
nigga.
I'm ready to explode.
Guess
I'm
what?
about to
My
lose
son is
my
coming for
mind.
you,
I'm
AB.
about to lose my
Now,
soul.
my son
This
is coming for
gonna
you,
be
nigga. And
another
listen,
wrong
and it's gonna be your
turn.
last payday.
Fucking
I'm
with
not
your
gonna,
boy,
I'm not
you
gonna
about to
disrespect you.
get burned. Girl, you about to get burned.
Man, I get on you. I ain't got no security, no none of that, nigga. I get on you, nigga. You know that, nigga. I'm really in the streets, nigga. You know that. Whole ass nigga. Quit playing ass nigga out there.
You bitch ass nigga, you bitch ass scary ass nigga. I bet you get off the line because you don't want me to keep roasting you, broke ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. Get your ass off the motherfucking line, nigga. Yeah, the nigga done ran up out of here. Get your ass back on here, AB. But guess what? Devin gonna punish you for that, boy. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect you, AB, because Devin is going to take care of you for that. Ryan, you heard it. We got somebody. We got somebody. Oh, yeah. Ryan, you don't show up, it's AB next. And I guarantee you, it's up. Yeah, it's up. Hold on. Yeah, man, listen. AB, boy, you don't, boy. Oh, I can't wait. They're going to take it out on your ass. And Ryan Garcia, you niggas is up. I'm getting off this motherfucking live. It's just like that. Adrian Broner. If Ryan Garcia back out, nigga, you better not back out. They're going to beat your ass.
Y'all fight me. Y'all fight me. We'll be ready. Y'all fight me. That's what you do. You bitch ass nigga. Since we doing this.
I would take, listen,
That's
I
what
would take no more
hey,
pleasure in
we're
crime.
talking.
If
Hey, Ryan
Devin
going through some mental problems, nigga. Y'all fight me, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that's what y'all do. Y'all fight me. You bitch ass nigga.
to me, nigga.
Nigga, and
My son, if my son hears what you just said, you know he gonna come beat
and
your
I'll
ass.
come see you. I'll come
Say it
see
again.
you.
Say it again. Come on.
Don't fuck with Mr. P. It's
Bitch
part twice,
ass
never nice.
nigga.
I'm ready to explode. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my soul.
My son is coming for you, nigga. And
Another
listen,
wrong
and it's gonna be your
turn.
last payday.
Fucking with your boy, you about to get burned. Girl, you about to get burned.
Man, I get on you. I ain't got no security, no none of that, nigga. I get on you, nigga. You know that, nigga. I'm really in the streets, nigga. You know that. Whole ass nigga. Quit playing ass nigga out there.
You bitch ass nigga, you bitch ass scary ass nigga. I bet you get off the line because you don't want me to keep roasting you, broke ass nigga. Yeah, nigga. Get your ass off the motherfucking line, nigga. Yeah, the nigga done ran up out of here. Get your ass back on here,
How many of you niggas hating on that?
But guess what? Devin gonna punish you for that, boy. Yeah, I don't want to disrespect you, AB, because Devin is going to take care of you for that. Ryan, you heard it. We got somebody. We got somebody. Oh, yeah. Ryan, you don't show up, it's AB next. And I guarantee you, it's up. Yeah, it's up. Hold on. Yeah, man, listen. AB, boy, you don't, boy. Oh, I can't wait. They're going to take it out on your ass. And Ryan Garcia, you niggas is up. I'm getting getting off this motherfucking live. It's just like that. Adrian Broner. If Ryan Garcia back out, nigga, you better not back out. Deb gonna beat your ass.
Y'all fight me. Y'all fight me. We'll be ready. Y'all fight me. That's what you do. You bitch ass nigga. Since we doing this.
I would take,
That's
I
what
would take no more
hey,
pleasure
we're
in
talking.
If
Hey, Ryan going through some mental problems, nigga. Y'all fight me, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that's what y'all do. Y'all fight me. You bitch ass nigga.
to me, nigga.
Nigga, and
My son, if my son hears what you just said, you know he gonna come beat your
and
ass.
I'll come see you. I'll come see you.
Say it again. Come on.
Don't fuck with Mr. P. It's part twice, never nice. I'm ready to explode. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose my soul.
My son is coming for you, nigga.
Another
Listen,
wrong
and it's gonna be your
turn.
last payday.
Fucking with your boy, you about to get burned. Girl, you about to get burned.
Man, I know you. I ain't got no security, no none of that, nigga. I'll get on you, nigga. You know that, nigga. I'm really in the streets, nigga. You know that. Whole ass nigga. Quit playing ass nigga up.
You bitch ass nigga, you bitch ass scary ass nigga. I bet you get off the line because you don't want me to keep roasting you, broke ass nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Guess what? He's not a pay-per-view attraction.
Mayweather, Floyd.
My whole life, I've been boxing my whole life. Ain't nobody just walking in there, hands up, and that shit ain't working. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Oshino found out the hard way.
No, not Oshino.
Oshino found out the hard way. You know, he found.
Oshino found out the hard way.
You know who we talking about.
I'm gonna say Yoshino because it's better fighters than Yoshino out there, right? So any fighter, I'm saying this for any fighter, like any fighter in the world, you name them. They're not walking through anything that I'm just going. I don't care who you is, and if you is, you getting picked apart.
Right.
You getting picked apart. You walking to punches. But you give me a fighter like Edwin, right? Bring him part of my team. Let me coach him. Yo, I bet whatever that he'll be a hell of a fighter. That he'll beat a lot of these fighters. There's not a fighter in boxing that's going to go in there and just walk through.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know.
Hey, hold up. First of all, like I said, this is what this man said. And Tank, they say Tank lied on Frank Martin. Frank Martin say the man Captain, he never hurt me. I don't know why he lied on me, right? So who do we believe? Who the fuck do we believe? Right? So they say the man came in there, he wasn't even there to spar. Okay, cool. Chronological order is big to me. He say he was wearing Floyd Mayweather's gear. Cool, because you wasn't there to spar. You get in the ring with Tank, he said that they were starting out boxing. Cool. Then he said, chronologically, that he caught Tank with a good one, and Tank didn't like that. Cool. Then he said they started fighting in the ring. Cool. They said he broke it up. He got out the ring because he said Tank wanted to bare knuckle fight him. Cool. So who do you believe? That's all I'm asking. Because these men are saying this shit on Cigar Talk, and that's where I got the interview from.
You know, if you can beat Tank, this changes your whole life.
For sure. For sure.
Do you see that? Is that something like you see this in your head? Like
I see it.
Yo.
I see it. I feel it.
Feel it.
I feel it. You know, like it ain't nothing that's not achievable. You know, I know what I'm going up against. You know, so just gotta when it's time to go in there and do what I do, I just gotta do it.
Is it? I don't say animosity, but because of how the whole Shakur shit played out, do you feel like it's like a little like chip on your shoulder with that? Like
he disrespected. You know, he disrespected me. You know, like. Cause he know, you know, like far as he talking about certain DMs and all that shit. When it came to the fight, like I kept it G. I said, y'all pay me this, and we can get the fans what they want. You know what I mean? He went on waxing, calling me bitches and all that. Like, bro, that's disrespectful, bro. So he gotta see me.
Okay, I like that fight too. Hold up, cause I feel like, all right, what do you say with this? Cause he said he was like, yo, well, I feel like. When I was going through my shit with Devin, Frank was saying, well, I took the 25% and blah, 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 so nigga, take why you won't take it.
What?
Like the fight with him. I heard him say that before.
It wasn't 25% what I was getting. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. And then, on point.
Hold up, did he hurt you in sparring? Nah. I feel like I seen him say you saw that interview?
Big cap. Big cap.
I know you seen that interview where
I seen it. He said something.
So maybe hurt him like I did before.
Big cap. Like yeah. Big cap. He know what's happening. That's big cap.
Yeah.
Floyd, big cap.
Is this recorded? Because we in the era now where niggas be posting sparring just coming out and all of that.
I mean, I'm sure I know it's some footage out there.
Somewhere.
Like, yeah, for sure. Showtime crew was there. They was on the ring. You know, there was other people around. I seen something, they say it's a video that surfaced. Somebody got the video.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
And they was watching it, but
did Floyd say anything to you?
Like, the sparring was like we was fighting. Like
it was like a fight. It wasn't boxing. Like it was.
Yeah, nah, we was fighting in there. You know what I mean? So like, you know, you get in that mode and you don't feel nothing. That's how it was. You know, but when we first started. It was I could tell he had power or whatever, but after when I hit him with that shot and he grabbed and got the grab and all that, that's when we got to like, you know, we got to just fight.
Hold on, did you feel like you hurt him? Was you in your head like, okay, I just hurt Tank just now?
I hurt that nigga.
Yeah? Facts?
Yeah.
Woo, it's not a lot of people that can say that, Frank. I'm just trying to let you know. Not a lot of people that say that about Tank. This is Tank.
All right. I don't know why he lied and said he hurt me.
Know what they're talking about. They really don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, they definitely was throwing around numbers. I was scratching my head like, that don't make sense.
No, it don't make sense. No, it don't make sense. And they don't want to, when we talk about A side and B side, that's why they always say, nah, we don't want to talk about that. The fans just want to wonder. No, we're gonna talk about the A side. Because that's the person who's gonna dictate the terms.
Yeah. Yeah.
They gonna
it's always been like that too.
It's always been like that, but
it's always been like that.
But when you got certain people,
and that part's okay.
who run
They all
the
got to
show,
just get
they
in
don't wanna
line
hear that.
and wait their turn.
Mm.
And then when they act up, then they go to the back of the line.
Hey, wait, back in the line. Oh my goodness. Hey.
What happened when they act up, Miss Salaby?
When they act up, they gotta go back to the back of the line.
Damn. Hey, they better read in between the lines on that.
That's it. That's it. That's it. And I did an interview yesterday, and I had them die laughing. I said, when you bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Yo, he killing it tonight, yo.
Man, because it's just like, you know, when you really think about it, if somebody's being very disrespectful, why would you want to bless them?
Yeah.
When you just think about it, and we just saying life, forget a fight. Forget a fight. If somebody's disrespectful, why would you want to put them in a situation where you're actually blessing them?
Right, yeah.
And everybody, and as it relates to boxing, all these fighters make a bunch of money. But there's levels to the money that you can make. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He could drop the mic right now and walk off.
He killed it, yo. Hey, all the stuff I've been saying, everything I've been saying, he just. Hey, boy, y'all, this podcast gonna be chopped up tomorrow, man.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Leonard, man, I just want to thank you and appreciate you, man, to the fullest, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because guess what? We need a brother like you, man, to set the record straight.
Yeah, I'm always set the record straight, and again, just tell it like it is, give you what the facts are.
Right.
And a lot of times people don't like it. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. And another example, and this is something I do want to play the air with.
Come on with it.
Like, Aram had a lightweight tournament, right?
Mm-hmm.
He organized the tournament. He signed guys to be part of the tournament. So there were a few guys that were in his stable, is, whatever. Okay, that man has a plan. They not sitting around, twiddling their thumbs. They're a good promotional company, and that's why they sign guys to give them opportunities. So how in the fuck you gonna be calling out somebody else who's not a part of what y'all doing when the old man, that's his shit?
Damn.
Yo, let it drop the mic and walk off.
Listen, you're not getting ready to tell him what he's getting ready to be doing. Y'all partner, all the fighters. This is all, and I'm not singling out one particular fighter. I'm just saying, it's like, even when they was talking about this bullshit about some Lomachenko. Okay, he's had a plan all along for what he was gonna do.
Amen.
That's his guy.
Yeah.
That's his guy.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years.
That's his guy. That man ain't gonna hand nobody over to, they have a plan for that hardware that they got over there. You got young up and coming fighters, and they just wanna pass it on down and give their own guys opportunities. The only difference, if there's a shitload of money somewhere where that promoter can make a bunch of money, it's either way, okay, but for no short ass money, he ain't getting ready to take no risk.
Nah. Tell him, Leonard.
He ain't getting ready to take no risk. And that's just kind of how the business goes. That's why it's just like, I just laugh when you see, because nobody wants to have that kind of conversation with me. And then, see, when I said what I said, oh, they like, oh, y'all just don't. But then the old man, he come out and said it on the record. He said, why would I want to do something to give Devontae Davis an opportunity? And they don't need no fucking opportunity.
Take is the opportunity. You talking? You know what I mean? So it's like, fighters want to fight, and like I said, I know without Tank saying this or Tank saying that, Tank wants to get each and every last one of the guys that he think he needs to get. But you just gotta be patient.
I want to see Tank fight.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what
I know that's right. Talk to him. Don't tell him.
In a couple weeks.
Man, listen. They ain't, the tickets ain't moving.
You hear that, Leonard?
Oh, I think he froze. No, don't do that tonight. Hey, coach. Hey, coach, you said you had a treat for us, coach. That's
Hey,
a nice.
Lynette.
That's a nice.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We was talking about how they tickets are
Them
doing.
niggas don't deserve no
Yeah, and I
money.
said I've gotten a few calls about
Give
that
it to the
Go ahead,
Migos.
Lynette.
over the last week.
Go ahead, Lynette.
Yeah, and it's like I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised because you know it's like it don't work like that for everybody. You know, it's like it don't work like none of this stuff. Making these fights, putting them in the right locations, and understanding what the marketplace looks like. They don't understand that. They don't understand. You can't just run up in a place and expect to, you know, run the numbers up and jack prices up. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. People work hard and they want to pay for what they want to pay for.
Yeah. Right.
Not what you think that they should be paying for.
Right, right.
You get a fan something that they want to see, they're not going to complain.
Yeah.
They're not going to complain.
Yeah.
And
You
you know, at the
better
end of
talk
the
to
day,
them.
whether
Tell
Tank
them,
has a
man.
title, 4 titles, or 99 titles, them fans is coming.
Yeah. The fans asking them to come to their city. They're like, yo, when y'all coming to our city?
Yeah, you know what I mean? I get calls about that all the time. I always just say, just be patient. He gonna let you know. He gonna let you know when and where.
Yeah.
When and where.
So can I ask a question?
Sure.
And I want to be clear. This question is not for one specific fighter. This is for all boxers. Can you actually hurt a boxer's career by putting his fight in the wrong location?
1000%. 1000%. Because what that does is from the business side. From the business side, it's gonna look a certain kind of way. Because last thing you want to do is misgauge this thing, and you go into a venue, and it's not all the way full. You know, and you're supposed to be in a big fight, big event. You know, so again, all of those kind of things. I'm not saying it ruins your career, but again, you can't make pivotal mistakes like that in a person's career, because then when it's over, and then you got to move on to the next situation, still in the signal.
Tank could be Muhammad Ali.
Nothing. A lot of these jokers is like it don't mean nothing.
That person.
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank, and it all got to make sense to him.
Yeah. What about who we going? What about who we going to get next, Leonard?
This is the most important thing. It's always going to be on his terms. Always going to be on his terms.
What about who we going to get next? How you feel for that person?
Well, again, I've been saying the same thing. Tank gonna let you know who, when, and where. And when he do that, obviously the coaches, they already have the information that they need to prepare and do what they need to do. But Tank's gonna let everybody know what he gonna do, when he gonna do it, and where he gonna do it at.
Yeah. That's what's up. He said it. That was God day.
Yeah, because you know the fans sometimes in the media, oh, Tank this and Tank that. I don't pay it no attention, because at the end of the day, I have fun once in a while with him, with the fans of the media. But I don't pay that nonsense no attention, because Tank is on a whole nother level, and he's in a lane by himself, and nobody's on his level, none of his peers, none of his. So they trying to get to the level where Tank is, and it's like, you know, it's like they don't understand how this stuff goes. You just can't just say I want to do this and like. And that's the part I be having to put people in check, because see they talk the bullshit, you know, to the people who don't know. They say, oh well, we've been trying to fight him, we've been calling him. It don't mean nothing. You know what I mean? And it's like a lot of these jokers is like they talk that talk, but it's just what they call it, clout chasing. That's all it be.
That's it.
That's all it really be. And I've heard it all. We've been trying to fight Tank for years. You ain't been trying to do shit. You ain't in no position to be doing nothing.
Let them tell him.
Yeah, let them tell him. Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know.
No, we know it. Hey, Leonard, like I said, you'll text me and say, Cal, don't feed into that. Leave that alone.
Don't feed into the
Don't
nonsense.
feed into that.
It's like having you on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
and it's like
always tell me that.
At the end of the day, is that they trying to be where you already at.
The Mexicans got a whole country behind.
You know what I mean? And they try to do anything to try to downplay the success and the guys that on Tank's resume. It's like Tank. A lot of these guys are very good fighters that Tank is fought and beat.
Tank just make it look easy.
Yeah, and that's all it is. That's all it is. It's that you know it's like, but it's just their way and means of just trying to get under your skin and try to get some of these haters riled up. But what they don't understand is that they say all these things on like Twitter and all that. Those aren't the people. Some fans are buying the fights. Some of them are. But a lot of these jokers are still in the signal. You know what I mean? They stream it. So it's like, who are you talking to?
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like fights are made behind the scenes, and they all got to make sense.
Thank you, Leonard.
They all got to make sense.
I say that all the time. They just don't get it.
They just
y'all
don't.
heard it from the CEO.
They never will get it. They never will get it because again, Tank Davis has the best team in boxing, and that's something that they're all jealous about. It's like Tank ain't got to sit there and call no names out. Tank is the dude. He ain't got to say nothing. He ain't got to say nothing. But let's be clear about this. He gonna get each and every one of them. He gonna get them all.
Oh, you know they're gonna chop this podcast up tonight.
He gonna get them all. Just gotta be patient.
Leonard Allaby threatens everybody.
He gonna get them all. But it's gonna be on his terms.
That's right.
It's gonna be on his terms.
I need a T-shirt say on his turn.
Yeah, they're gonna be on his terms.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to sum it up, Leonard.
Yeah.
On his turn.
On his turn.
That's the only way it can be.
Face of boxing.
That's it. And he's put himself in a position. He's worked very hard to get in this position. And it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get bigger and better.
You've been saying that for years, man.
Yeah.
God,
Tank don't call nobody out. Tank ain't gotta call nobody out. He ain't gotta call nobody out. Everybody chasing him. It's one person that they got in their mouth at all times, and that's Gervonta Tank Davis. They can't even promote a fight without bringing up his name.
I remember you saying that, like, yo, what type of promotion this is?
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. Because Tank is the only name that's ringing everywhere. Everybody want to see Tank fight.
When Tank gonna send the contract?
I can't wait to see what these numbers do.